can't keep quiet about this anymore. It's time to tell a heavy story I highly doubt you're ready for. I work far harder than my boss, so why the hell am I very poor? This isn't cooperation, it's cooperation, and now I'm ready for war. I'm terribly bored of getting a short straw, there better be more. But the chance of them ever giving voluntarily is extraordinarily small. I'm the breadwinner, yet I'm barely even fed dinner. Your belly gets bigger daily while I'm simultaneously spread thinner. We're in a wild garden of Eden, and I'm redeeming my right to freedom, rather than be stuck at the arse end of the hierarchy of needs. A middle management amateur like you doesn't deserve my talent. So I'm about to readjust my work-life balance. I'm on strike and it might just be a long night. We ain't staying in Center Park, so once it's dark it's on site. Smoke you like a bunk pipe till your campsite's a bomb site. I've come to right wrongs for all the times you wrong right. They say it's quiet quitting, I'd say that's quite fitting. Throwing lines out that go deep, bro, I ain't fly fishing. You're making my ears bleed, so why would I listen? This dead-end career you give me here really interferes with my mission. Prior to this position I was alive and kicking. Now the mindless shit never stops, like the bits in Family Guy. Griffin fighting a giant chicken. I'm stuck in a permanent loop of nothing but working for you. Though I look as if I am enjoying employment, it couldn't be further from true. I'm a sentient human, eternally fuming, a double-headed goon, I'm subservient too. I never intended to do this, you never ended to-do list. When did defending the right to retirement by 70 become hubris? This isn't meant to be humorous. We're living the legacy boomers, literally left and accused us of lethargy and neglecting the future. Huh? What the heck, it was you, bro? But it said on the news, so it's definitely true. Less of a rumor. Perhaps when millennials stop picking up your slack, the penny will drop. Then you realize your menial job could have been done by any old fuck. I'm on strike and it might just be a long night. We ain't staying in Center Park, so once it's dark it's on site. Smoke you like a bunk pipe till your campsite's a bomb site. I've come to right wrongs for all the times you wrong right. I'm only supposed to be having avocado toast. Tell me why I'm cooking up such a bloody barbaric roast. I'm not one to brag, boast, don't want the aggro, but I'm just that close to snapping, though I've got to act, bro, yeah. My family's concerned at having not heard a word. I've just disappeared without contact. How can I? I'm working 24/7 out here on zero-hour contract. Combat, to dip and not combat. Fun fact, you're such a pain in the ass little prick. I feel like I'm sitting on thumbtacks. I'm not doing a favor, so you should have paid up for the use of my labor, straight up. Don't you think it's strange how Luca can change? I look at the beta. Well, I'm rebelling like mutinous sailors, dueling the fate to my union's a saber. Or you could just say a truly irrefutable new opportunity came up. I'm on strike and it might just be a long night. We ain't staying in Center Park, so once it's dark it's on site. Smoke you like a bunk pipe till your campsite's a bomb site. I've come to right wrongs for all the times you wrong right.
Lush and verdant land, a virgin unburdened by man, untouched by dirty hands, unperverted by his plans. Till suddenly a little sea land plants itself in the ground, free to expand. I step out and see scenery teeming with greenery. We could be dreaming this freaking thing with machinery. Such potential energy. Machines can do the work of 10 of me, and 10 of them increase productivity exponentially. We're reflecting another industrial revolution. If you can't see the big picture, it must be your resolution. 1,000 systems struggling in flawless cooperation, absolutely fucking shit up with ruthless automation. I'm only human, it's just what we do with it. Plunder the seed and ruin it, dump it under the sea, what a useful tip. Look at how my giant tools sucking down a biofuel like a Dickensian bar rule. It's just shopping now to get by and book. I'm a highfalutin, sky polluting mix of Richard, Arkwright and Putin. Here to the horizons, right for looting the resources that I require for reducing. More stuff that I require for reducing. More stuff that I require for reducing. More stuff that I require for producing. What? I don't know, let's find a solution. I don't do this for mindless amusement. I am as ruthless as ISIS recruitment. The environment leaves room for improvements. Excuse me, my guy, but would you mind moving? I wanna mind what's mine and remove it. Stripping the wild as if I was a nudist. This innocent child is to fight to reduce it. Let's find who can ruin the environment soonest. 1,000 systems chugging in flawless cooperation, making sure this planet's habitat never has overpopulation. 1,000 systems chugging in flawless coordination. It's just occurred to me that I'm
stocky frame, I'm a fat cat with no body shame. When you won't wash off that coffee stain, you'll look like you were potty trained and you just came off of a hockey game. If I'm not being plain, that's a lot to pay. Use auto-tune, but I'm not T-Pain. I tune and tweak and chop and change it to next week. You cannot contain it. Chain reaction, my chain of contractions, all calibrated for vein extraction. It's plain sailing and I'm the Navy captain. There's taking action, the main attraction. Wait till we're bait to breath for the day to patch in. A trade mechanism and a way to cash in. Look at my pay, reckon he can make a fraction. Then you down to the left and right, stay with Jackson. 1,000 systems chugging in flawless cooperation. Biology to technology's our final mutation. 1,000 systems chugging in flawless coordination. It's just occurred to me that I'm the alien invasion. What has become of our industry? Who's eaten all the biscuits and drunk my tea? There's a deficiency in your level of efficiency that I reckon significantly lessens your ability to get in competition with me. So listen buddy, my suggestion is to quit this industry with dignity. Yes, don't look at dictionaries, take it from the liberty. My sentiment to be proficient with every gift given to me. If I could have made my videos completely evergreen, mixing up the topics and the trending with the evergreen. Bout out, convey about in. I'm an automated layabout, but hey, I'm about to win. 1,000 systems chugging in flawless cooperation. Absolutely fucking shit up with ruthless automation. 1,000 systems chugging in flawless coordination. It's just occurred to me that I'm the alien invasion.
It's your boy, Dear Thief. I will take your cup, glass or can. When it comes to clubs, I'm a Florida man. When it comes to clubs, I'm a Florida man. I will take your cup, glass or can. When it comes to clubs, I'm a Florida man. Not bothered by spectators. Spend whole day hiding for an unexpected win. No entrance fee for me to pay because I stayed in. When you drop your wallet, I'm already there. Maxed out all your cards and I ain't even scared. See me wiggling like the quintessential drama queen. Getting all this free gives me dopamine. Florida man. When it comes to clubs, I'm a Florida man. I will take your cup, glass or can. When it comes to clubs, I'm a Let's be real here. Every single one of us has a bit of Florida man in them. And that's absolutely beautiful.
Another day amid the chaos. Never seem to get a day off. What can I do? Say to the emperor, hey boss, can I have a break? I get a little more than laid off. Luckily for me, don't wanna call it a day. My career's flipping cool, and the tool of my trade is a boat gun. All in a daze. Work, roll straight up and put my tool in your face.
Sink a cinching modern steel. How words betray how good it feels when your face plays soft like an orange peel and you taste your own flesh as your last meal. Oh, son, you don't want smoke from a boat gun. I can tell you now that there'll be no fun. So don't be a small favor, oh, Trump. And it's almost like I told you in my boat gun. You don't want smoke from a boat gun. You don't want smoke from a boat gun.
unoccupied slide. Put out hits on repeat more than my Spotify. I stick a bomb to your brain, that's an occupied mind. Laying bodies on ice like a hockey fight. Time to switch out the clip like a copyright strike. Warhammer fan at Hammer fan.
It's Monday and I'm fucking busy. So maybe let's play again. Although I gotta fix my mic stand. That's traditional apparently. Hello. How goes everyone's day today? I am doing a last-minute email because I got emailed about a fucking job application, and I need to respond to that promptly. So, pardon me while I finish typing this up real quick. But, as I said previously, how's everyone doing today? Did everyone have a good weekend? Or did anyone have a good weekend, I suppose, might also be an option. Time to slog once again? That's the plan. Like I said, I gotta do his email real quick. You know, because jobs. Oh, I ain't gonna have bad steaming. I wish. Oh, bless your heart. Sorry, I have to. I gotta respond to this. Like as much as I like streaming, and streaming is important. You actual fucking mind if you think it's more important than me replying to this goddamn job interview. Oh god, I hope I get this job.
Yeah, I know it doesn't seem quite real when you're on the back foot like a high heel that'll snap in the back for a snap from a huge boot. Dad, but it's too cute. Has only got one ball. The other does not exist at all. It's less than 1 foot tall.
That song should not be on that playlist. I don't know that was playing. It's probably Spotify. Yeah, Spotify's added a whole bunch of shit in here. Why has it done that? Why has it modified my playlist? What the fuck? Not supposed to do that. That defeats the purpose of having a curated playlist that I put together myself. What? The fuck? Just rude. Huh. Weird. Well, shoot. Nah, it's fine. I'll figure it out another time. I'm busy right now. In a jiffy in a job, but the trouble is love is coming out 1 o'clock, so I'll have a spot lunch, then a couple, then I'm off. When I come back tomorrow, see if anything to stock. If I got it in the van, that's grand. If I haven't, then I gotta get the parts from Japan. They should be here in Jan, maybe June, in a year, maybe 2, but I'll take the damn payment now. See you soon. I'll tell you, I've got 5-star reviews, and by that I mean I have 5 1-star reviews, which is basically the same thing. Don't think about it. Satisfaction guaranteed, cash in hand and no receipts. Your dream home is more debris as a bad cup of tea. I can see a little room for improvement. I can see a little room for improvement. Are you sure you want a glass translucent? I can see a little room for improvement. I'm a one-man overall, sporting overalls, though I don't recall the load-bearing walls, so I suppose I ought to bulldoze them all. There your home is sort of disposable. I do wiring, grouting, I put your power shower in. The pipe ain't leaking, it's just a little fouling. What do you mean that's not what power shower is? It's bounce right here where the plugs are mounted. I'm the handyman with the Okay, cool. I have replied to the thing. Hopefully I get job. That would be nice. Anyways, let's play Snowrunner now. I know you guys were very excited watching me sit here in mild silence.
Most of the lead-free cans are banned, though some colours are still carcinogens. We got XL beige, a crusade, Hesse in a sesame, a peppermint.
By saying, I know you guys were thrilled about it, I'm lying. I know you were not.
How's your day going, though, Timmy?
White? You'd prefer white. Okay, whatever. White's fine.
Are you
too.
having a good one?
Or anything. It's a bit emotional. Satisfaction guaranteed. Cashing in and no receipts. Your dream.
I asked this earlier, no one gave me a response, and I want a goddamn response.
I can see a little room for improvement. I can see a little room for improvement. Pictures are nice, but the quote don't include them. I can see a little
Agua.
room. They say home is where the art is, and that's
I'm cleaning up slop.
'cause it seems like your garage is now in Cardiff.
Like at home?
I've installed some extra arches, but your bathroom's somewhat less. I'm afraid
Also, unlike the people you're trying to get money from, I will give you a response.
I'm a stone cold filler, pro roach killer. I'm a
Mean.
fitted in a kitchen in your villa, but my teacup could use a little refiller and a dose of
Were you referring to you referring to me trying to get a job? Or you referring to me trying to do a subathon? I mean the job. Well, they emailed me first. You know, that counts, right? I hope it does. I hope it counts. Hope it indicates good things.
My boys, it's time to say goodbye to your friends and family. And hello to the hottest Hennessy.
What the fuck were we were scouting, if I remember correctly? The only thing I will need time to get used to is probably consistency after 2.5 years. Did you score a job, Timmy? I was like, when you said slop, do you mean like you were at work, or do you mean like you were like at home cleaning up your own mess? Cleaning up animal slop at home. Oh, that's gross. I'm sorry to hear that. What the fuck's going on over here? Exterminatus. Oh, I saw another streamer do this. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this trailer's stuck in the ground. Like some junk poaches left behind. We need to get rid of this trailer. Have recycled. I don't know if I can tow this trailer with this unit. I don't. Yeah, this can't tow trailers. An answer. I touched it on it last stream, but I'm waiting on the waiting list for an interview. Oh, I missed that part. That or you said it and I forgot. Both of those are highly likely. I have the memory of someone with ADHD. On a whim, I took a pre-screening thing for ADHD the other day. Yeah, just for the hell of it. I already know I have ADHD. Like this wasn't an attempt to reveal anything new. And the pre-screening was like, yes, you have a very high likelihood of having a lot of ADHD. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But it's nice to hear you say it, computer. Let's scan here. I hope the job's gonna be good that you're on the way. I hope you get the job, Timmy. I'm hoping I get an interview. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, I've done interviews before. But I'm worried that, like, the interviews I've done have been for, like, jobs where, like, all you needed was to prove you had a pulse at the interview. So I don't know, like, you know, how good I actually might be in a serious interview. I don't know. That's something we'd have to find out. Yeah. Subathon, though. Doing one of that finally. I'm really nervous about it. I hope people show up. Is that a whole ass truck comes up here in the woods? We need to confiscate this truck. It belonged to the poachers. Fix and deliver it to the service center. You'll be paid on site. Huh. Service center? Not the other side of the map, right? If I have repair, I don't know if I don't. No, I'm not carrying repair points. And I'll probably still take it with me. This thing looks so big in comparison to that truck. I'll take it with me, I guess. Where am I going? This way. Yeah, I'll just take it with me. See if I can get a better winch. That reminds me, there's an artist who I learned the other day. Oh, here you go. I hope you do find a thing, though. Yeah, me too. I'm really tired of doing these low-paying jobs full of fuckheads. Like, this sounds gonna sound vaguely condescending, but I'll say it anyways, which is I'm low-key tired of being the smartest person in the room. Like, there's an expression like that, which is I think along the lines of "don't be the smartest person you know," something like that, or "don't be the smartest person in the room." It sucks. Like it whole ass sucks. Like just hanging out with stupid people blows. Hey Leo, how's it going? How's the live 2D coming? Especially when your boss tries to make you out to be an idiot. No, that's the worst thing. Like, if you were the smartest person in the room, depending on the margin, everyone else might just assume you're stupid because they're not smart enough to understand what you know. And I have actually met people like that, where like they couldn't wrap their heads around that other people know things that they don't understand. And so when you said something they didn't understand, they just assumed it's because you were dumb. I've met many people like that. It's been done, just waiting on my rigging, which I'm waitlisted till December. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. That's exciting, though. December is going to come faster than you know it. Leo, have you heard that I'm going to do my first subathon? Because I'm going to. That's the plan, at least. Do it at the end of the month on the 30th. You know, so that way we roll into spooky month. Should be fun. I have a few games planned for it. I have completed the list of goals. Admittedly, my goals only go up to 100 subscribers because I don't think I'm going to get 100 subs. But I think that's what it goes to. Interesting. What the fuck is that? It just says road closed. Oh, I thought it was something more exciting than that.
Sorry, where was I?
I mean, I could still make it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go this way, but let me do radar first. But like, it's very exciting that I got an email today about a it was asking a couple of questions about this job I applied for, and when would I be available to do a phone interview in regards to it, and I'm just like, fuck yes, please. I'm hopeful because, like, it's at a company that does a lot of really exciting stuff, but it's for a division of theirs that does not do exciting stuff. Like, it's a division of the company that doesn't do, like, they just don't do exciting shit. So I'm hoping they're not going to get a lot of applicants for it, and I'll have a good chance. Horizon. I'd love to tell you what it's about, but I feel like I shouldn't. You know how it is. Didn't reveal where you work on stream. I work at home though, so you know, now that I've revealed that, I expect people will be showing up at my place of work any day now to harass me. Terrible decision, that. Oh, there's an upgrade right there. Okay, that's handy. So we just got to scoot back over there. I'm debating if I'm just going to drag this truck all the way to the service station, or if I want to leave it here and go get a truck and tow it. For now, I'm definitely going to go get that upgrade. Although also I'm looking at it, I've kind of dragged it to an awkward spot. So I think I'm going to go get that upgrade and then drive it off a cliff. That seems to be the best choice of course of action. I did get a, there's a beta for a game tomorrow that I, have gotten access to. I've already forgot what it's called. We'll find out. What was it called? The First Descendant, yes. Listen, I'll try anything for free. Like food. I don't want to pay for a food that I'm gonna try out for the first time, but if it's free, I'll try anything. That's why I've eaten, you know, chicken liver, chicken gizzards, gator tail, fucking frog legs, that shit, like, it's free. But then if it's like, oh, do you want to try a pizza from this restaurant? And I'm like, nah, that costs money. Fuck that noise. What's it about? I knew, and I've forgotten. What was it? It looks like it's gonna suck ass. Like, it looks like it's gonna be trash. It's a third-person looter shooter. It's a third-person co-op looter shooter. It looks vaguely, like vaguely Remnant, but like more actiony Remnant. It's on Steam. So we got an engine for the Mac. Very exciting. Die you need not supply will find. I think I'm stuck. Oh no, I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck. That's not recoverable. I'll activate the radar anyways. Sorry, customers. I'm excited for you. For what? The interview, because I'm excited for that. I'm assuming you're referring to the interview. Let's go. Subathon and job, yeah. Let's see how the subathon goes. Well, you know, how bad could it be? Famous last words. Death and taxes. Actually, is there any jobs I need to do over here? I need to figure out what this job is. Let me run over there and find that. And then we'll head on. Also, you'll try anything once, but what about what if an NFT looter shooter? No. I mean, if that's what that game is, then cringe. I will try just about anything if it's free. I tried one once. They told me it wasn't. But they told you it wasn't an NFT looter shooter. And then it just was. That's awful. Anyways, y'all want to talk about Unity? I kind of want to talk about Unity. Like, we almost talked about it last time, but no one really wanted to talk about it other than me. So y'all want to talk about Unity? Because holy shit. What's the deal with Unity or something? Okay, so Unity is introducing a new fee, effectively. Those fuckers throw a wrench into my job search. Yeah, that's because I saw you were here. I'm like, I want to talk about Unity. So the TLDR, Demi, is if you meet certain criterias, Unity will be charging developers a fee for every time their game is installed on someone's computer. So like, if you bought Chicken Fucker 9000, the video game, and it was made on Unity, if they earned enough money and had enough downloads of it, every time someone installed it on their computer, they would charge the developer a fee, including if you were to uninstall it and then reinstall it. I've read about this just this morning. I deadass, like, I think it was Thursday. Was it Thursday when the news came out? I literally woke up and the first thing I saw was the news about this. Like, literally, within a minute, I opened my phone and that's what I saw. Or I turned on my phone and that's what I saw. It's pretty fucked. It's one of those, like, there's a lot of, you can make justifications for it, but as far as I can tell, from a purely we have no information standpoint, it looks like it's targeted at app developers who, like, make a free version of, like, make a free-to-play app with a free version of Unity, and then just a million people download it and spend $1 on microtransactions. Unity has said it's only the initial install, and when asked how Unity will know if it's initial install, they said, trust us. I think, one thing that's also, I don't know if you saw this, Sinuska. Also, Sinuska, are you aware that you can change your name on Twitch? I'm just wondering. Like, you could just do that. It's not like fucking Fur Affinity where you can't change your username. I am not, but I might. Yeah, like, you could just do it. But, so one thing they did say, and this was a bit annoying, is if this does include games that come out. So the date for when this is supposed to go into effect is January something. It's either January 1st or January 30th. Either the end of the month or the beginning of the month. I have forgotten which. Either way, it's January. I got a misleading headline that made me think they were backpedaling, but no, it's more that there'll be more clarification. There's a theory that I subscribe to, but I'll get to that in a bit. The one thing that's interesting though is they're saying that it is going to be like if your game is already out, like it's already released pre-January, you will be liable for the install charge of installs after January. So basically, if you launched your game last year, made it on Unity, and are still selling it come January of 2024, you're gonna get charged for installs of it. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna base that on, but I guarantee you that's not gonna hold up in court. I guarantee you that is not going to hold up in court. There's no way in God's green earth that they're gonna be able to retroactively, no, it's not retroactively, they're not retroactively charging or anything, but that's definitely, hey, altering terms and conditions. The fees are retroactive, which is super bullshit. Well, the fees aren't retroactive. It just applies to, it grandfathers games in that have already been released. There's no way that rule's not going to get sued to oblivion. Absolutely no. Because there's no way in fuck you can go, oh yeah, I'm going to start charging you to use this thing for this product that you already released and developed. Like, there's no way in fuck they're going to get away with that. Oh, suddenly a thing I read about last week makes more sense. Most developers are now bailing on Unity altogether. I'm not going to, name names, but I know I have heard word that a publisher that I know of is going to be looking at never touching, like the publisher they're looking at just not using Unity for any project with any of their studios ever again. Most likely what's going to happen here is this is going to be that Unity's not going to survive this. Which brings me to the theory that has been floated around through some circles and that I think might have some weight. Which is that there is a theory that this is a ploy to get a company to do a buyout on Unity. Some troll farm is going to manufacture a mass download and drive some company to bankruptcy. Unity has claimed that they will not allow that, that they will have systems in place to detect that, to keep it from happening. That's what they've said. But they haven't said how they're monitoring into this, in any of this anyways, which is suspicious as hell. That's my other thing is like Unity's Unity. How are they going to monitor this? The only way that makes sense to me is if they actually just install stuff, like there's something in the engine. And back, I have a new name. Welcome back, Wolfenite. I figured you would want to change that given the option. Okay, I'm gonna try to back up real quick. Yeah, that worked. Unity did buy out a software dev known for malware. I heard about that. No, something I heard is a theory, like I said, the theory that I was hearing is that this is a ploy to try to get someone to buy out Unity. Because basically the continuation of this idea is that Unity bought out too many companies recently, and they're now just bleeding money. So basically the people in charge are just trying to bail. So this is a deliberate ploy to tank the value of the company, so that way some other company will come in and do a buyout. This theory also says that Apple might be one to do it because Apple's new HoloLens thing relies on Unity. I've made this truck worse. Just the one I'm towing, like, it's leaking fuel now. It wasn't when I picked it up. Whatever they do, some 4chan will make a new Ion Cannon app and break whatever download tracking they make. Probably. My thing is, like, how do they claim they're gonna, you know, for lack of a, I don't like the term retroactively because it's not accurate. It's kind of the best we got, which is that I'm wondering how they propose they're gonna monitor and charge people for games that have already released. And as far as I can tell, what they're implying is they're just gonna, like, guess and send them a bill. I'm curious how this is going to affect games like... So, some of you may also be wondering, so I use Warudo, right, for my VTuber software. Warudo is Unity-based, because it has to be. And this is kind of where I wanted to ask Wolfenite about it, is... We have, you know, we've got this whole industry built up around VTubing and VR chat and stuff, which are all Unity-based systems, both for, you know, VR and for, you know, general character stuff. Because a lot of VTubing stuff is based off of VR chat, actually. So I'm curious, you know, since Wolfenite knows things that I don't. What's the alternative for VR stuff other than Unity? Didn't they abandon that plan like yesterday? Who? You look different today? It's because my computer can run the 3D model with this. But I don't have a Skullcat 3D model yet, so I use this one instead. How's it going, Sleepy, though? No. I went to drink water. A truck rolled off into a damn tree. I am just gonna tow this with this truck. Like, that's what I've decided at this point. Unreal has some built-in stuff, but you could also cobble together a custom solution. That would be a huge headache. We're going to retroactively charge older games a blanket download fee. Okay, so they're not doing that. This is why that's convoluted. I think I use less of Unity being a live 2D. Is that right? I would have to see if live 2D uses Unity or not. I don't know. It probably does. And Godot downloads are going through. Yeah, a lot of people are switching to Godot, and Godot has ramped up stuff right now to try and get more C++ support and other stuff going in to ease the transition. Don't worry, Sleepy Wolf. Hopefully at some point I'll have a Skullcat 3D model. I do use VTube Studio, which is Unity, I think. Like I said, I have to check. I just came by to say hi. I'm about to go stream myself. Was going 4 hours ago, but then got called to work. Thanks for stopping by, Sleepy. I hope your stream goes really well. Suddenly, I want to play No More Heroes 3. Me too. I only ever played the No More Heroes release that came to PlayStation. Anyways. The guy for Warudo has put out a statement, the guy who's helping Warudo, and his statement was basically, we don't support Unity, but we don't have a choice. Like, we can't not use Unity. There isn't another engine that would work for this project on the market, so they're just shit out of luck, stuck using Unity, which sucks because Warudo is the best VTuber software we've got right now in terms of 3D models, but it's mainly a free software. Like, the only paid Warudo they've got right now is basically an enterprise version for major companies. Everyone else, it's entirely free. Either way, Unity decided to shoot both of its feet with a 4-gauge 7-barrel shotgun. Yeah. Thank you. Of course, I'll see you around. Take care, everybody. Bye, Shade. I don't know why I look away when I, like, say that kind of stuff. I may also later today. I may stream Apex, just if anyone's curious, because I want to check something with my graphics card. Because if you remember last time I streamed Apex, it was not good. I had steadily decreasing performance over the course of the stream. It's been on my to-stream list for a good while, but in light of recent news surrounding Unity, it seems more justified. Well, breaks over thinking, yeah, see you, Coach. Oh, have a good work. No, I don't see this playing out well for Unity. I know some people will probably, you know, point out, we're like, no, they'll just keep using the software, you know. Developers are just saying they'll stop using it. No, they're not. They will. They will just bail. Like, software developers are not going to keep using your software if you're a shit. Like, there's other options. Anyone who can will bail. But yeah, Wolfen, I gotta say, I am curious now. How does this affect? I just said, okay, hold on. Let me ask a question. Advertisers have been fleeing, and something sinking boats and rats. Yeah. Because I know Wolfen is often looking for jobs. Have you looked for jobs since the change to Unity? And if the answer is yes, have you noticed a change in the amount of Unity dev positions? Okay, so we need to repair this truck, and I have a cheat repair on, so I'll just do that. It's out of fuel, though. Where am I taking this? I'm taking it over there. No! I drove all the way across the map. Oh. Okay. All right. Fuck. Unity has been wiped from a lot of job listings. A lot more have been put in Unreal Experience as a premium. Because you were not to try to, you know, rub salt in a wound, but you were Unity focused, weren't you? %. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Fuck me, I guess. That is, I think, the most accurate statement. At least the Edison electric truck's in the game now, which is pretty cool. That sucks to an unimaginable degree. No, let's go. I'm so sorry to hear that. No, I think we're this is going to upend a lot of the industry, but I don't think Unity is going to come out of this on better. Because I think a lot of, if I'm not mistaken, most of the developers I have read, okay, this is not an if I'm mistaken. Let me restart the statement over. Most of the developers I have read, their statements of, have said that regardless of what Unity does, they are not using Unity ever again. I would hazard a guess that most other developers are also probably taking that stance. Wolfen, just another question on you. Your work used a lot of Unity, if I'm not mistaken. How does this affect that? You know, you don't need to explain the nature of your work, but I am curious. Oh, there are some DoD projects that are in super limbo right now. Oh my god. That's gonna cost so much money. Is there a malware concern with that now? You know, obviously, talk about what you could talk about, but like, is there a malware concern with that? Everything is so vague, folks are still trying to figure it out. Yeah, because Unity hasn't admitted how they're actually going to be tracking this. They've just said that they're going to. Would have been easier if I just towed this on here, as opposed to what I'm trying to do. But Unreal's looking better and better. What's the word on, like, using Source for VR stuff? I know Source doesn't have, like, a free version, but... My current field, 0. I figured. The thing is, I wonder about that outside of your field. Don't roll off the damn truck. Your field necessarily? Because, you know, we know that Source does VR. It's fucking Valve. But I haven't heard about any studio doing anything with that. I don't know. It's a lot of questions. Yeah, I don't know. I've not heard much about the Source engine. Me either. That's something I've wondered a lot about, though. Not just recently, but like in the past. Which is like, how come I don't ever hear anything about Source being used for VR projects? Because like, clearly Source has a VR capable version. I just don't know if it's available. The ramps are fucked up on my truck. There we go. I don't know. Time will tell, and Unity's being very cagey about it. They did kind of drop all of it on a Thursday, and you got your damn mind if you think dropping it immediately before a weekend wasn't a ploy. I think Source 2.0 came out with Alex, so it hasn't been used by a lot of devs yet. Yeah. I love that, like, Edison is making EV semi-trucks. Like, well, they're making hybrid semi-trucks. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Although the way they tell it, it's EV semi-truck and a hybrid semi-truck in their case is exactly the same thing. Because the only difference between an EV semi-truck and a hybrid semi-truck for them is that one has a generator and one doesn't. I want to see the hydrogen fuel cell trucks be a thing. Yeah, but I think that company's gone under. I mean, this is a truck. This is an existing truck. Well, the two rear axle version is. The 3-wheel axle version is not. Just because they opted for the 2-axle version for their first demo unit, because more operators use 2-axles as opposed to 3 on the rear. But yeah, Wolf, you probably don't know about this, but so Edison Motors is a. As at last I heard, they were testing with big rigs and mining operations. I might be thinking of a different company. But this company, Edison Motors, just finished their prototype truck. And they've got a number of non-prototype trucks because their main business model is doing and selling semi-truck EV conversions. But they've produced their first truck, which is this one. And I think it's really neat. But this one, because it's in the game, so they paid a mod team, a team that makes mods as a hobby. They paid them to produce a mod version of their truck for Snowrunner, American Truck Simulator, and Farming Simulator. Because they clearly know their market. And apparently they paid them really well. According to someone who told me this on stream, one of the mod makers who worked on this got paid enough from it to buy a new truck. Yeah, I'm eager to see how Edison Motors does. That's why this truck sounds like this. Because all it has is a generator under the hood, and then it's an all-electric drive from there. There's no drive shaft or anything. It's literally all electric. If you look down on it, those the things in the middle of the rails. See if I can point. These guys right here. Those are meant to be batteries. The tires are cool looking. Yeah, they're a type of chain tire. We have these big metal slats on it as opposed to like just pure chains. Doesn't mean they have no traction on pavement though. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I like that it's a thing, and it exists. It runs. Like they took it to a truck show a couple weeks ago. And naturally they put a video of them doing a burnout in it on it because obviously. I will admit though, the version in this game is not very fast. Hole there. It doesn't have a wig-wag either. Of course, what else would you use it for? Yeah. Other things I have to written down. Like we've beaten the Unity horse to death. No. One of the things I have written down is, are US-made tractors just too expensive? Which is a hell of a topic. Because I really don't know about US tractor pricing, so that one's kind of contingent on Vickrell being here. But from what I've heard, US-made tractors are just too fucking expensive for most farmers. Like a lot of them are looking at European tractors now just because of the pricing. Cool. So now we need to find another jab. Bring that trailer to there. It's a scout trailer, though. Deliver 2 special cargo. Now drive to the port checkpoint. Okay. Uncle Fish will do this job. Okay. I think I need to get this bridge, though. Let me leave. Let me go find out what that requires before I rumble on over there and then discover I have to drive all the way back across the map. Although I didn't check what this needed. Did I even grab that, or did I just drive up there and think about it? No, I did. It's service parts. Okay, well, we'll do that real quick. Slowly back that ass up. Slowly, slowly. Run over that fuel tank too while I'm at it. There's no service spare parts left in here. Oh. Okay. Is there any on the map? Yeah, there. Shit, alright. I didn't know that. That's kind of a bummer. Alright, well in that case, like I said, we'll just go check out what this bridge needs and proceed from there. I did have another thing that I was debating if I wanted to talk about or not. It is admittedly retreading old ground in terms of my stream, but it is still something someone said that I didn't like. Someone the other day was talking about how much they hate ADHD medication. Because they're like, yeah, I hate ADHD medication because it just makes me disassociate and all this other stuff. And they were going on and on about how ADHD medication is bad and they're better off without it and stuff. And I was sitting there listening to it and I'm just like, I don't like this. I don't like where you're going with this. I know I know a lot of people really rely on their ADHD medication. Like, maybe if you don't, maybe if you function just fine without ADHD medication, you just didn't need it to begin with. You know? Yeah, it's a yikes take. Yeah. Like, I know other people who made comments about that. Oh, like, you know, just disassociation with the medication and stuff. But, like, there's kind of a reason for that. Which is, you know, it's part of the issues that stem with ADHD is, you know, like being overinvested in shit and being quick to swap emotions and stuff. I didn't respond. I elected just to keep my damn mouth shut. But like, I know so many people that like not having ADHD medication for them is devastating. Like they just, it's, if they don't have their medication, it's game over. Like, you might as well pack it in. That day is done. Coastal frustration, medium logs, and wooden planks. Is that a log trailer? Hold on. Wait. Different folks need different solutions. Disparaging one solution because it didn't work. It didn't work for you is because it didn't work. Your them is no bueno. God, I love text chat. I'm going to assume because it didn't work for you doesn't mean it's not going to work for them. For them, yeah. Oh man, it's just like, don't just try to shut everyone down like that. Like, that's not okay. And like, it's already like the market on getting medication for mental illness is already just problematic enough. Okay, I'm gonna drop this trailer off and get a log trailer. I hate mine personally because it makes me irritable. I become an unkind person on my meds, but it makes me function so much better. That's how mine was. Like when my because I took Concerta, and when my Concerta would wear off at the end of the day, I would be really irritable. But like at the same time, like being irritable is one thing, but being able to actually get stuff done, there's like, it's just kind of a sacrifice in some cases. I know other people that don't have that issue with their medication. As far as I know, that's like, if you're the kind of person like me who takes a slow release ADHD medication that runs throughout the course of the day, being irritable when it wears off is a very typical response. At the same time, being able to get shit done is nice. Like if you have ADHD but you don't need medication to get shit done, then that's fantastic for you. I'm really happy for you. I'm not that way. It's really hard for me to get stuff done. But like, there's such a fucking stigma around taking medicine for mental health issues as is, that like having people out there who both proclaim to have the mental illness and then also proclaim that medicine did nothing for them and they're better off without it is so profoundly not fucking helpful. That's like pulling, especially in the US, That's like pulling up next to someone who's broken down on the side of the fucking interstate and going, "Oh man, that's crazy. I have the same car you do, but mine works just fine." And then just driving off. Like, that's just not helpful. Don't do that. Like, I know too many people who benefit from ADHD medication. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. One of my dreams right now is that I'm going to make enough money that I'm going to be able to afford the regular doctor visits it takes to get my ADHD medication. Because that would be fucking dope. Also, I hope that I can get it when I can afford it, because it's been a long time since I had it, which means there is a non-zero chance that when I go there, I'm gonna have to get reevaluated and stuff, and that's gonna really suck. But being broke exists. Well, that's a thing. Anyways, you know. Yeah, one of the great downsides to being interacting with more people now is I run into more people who will proudly proclaim really bad takes, and then because I'm in a situation where I can't say anything. I just kind of have to sit there, and I'm just like, okay. That happens sometimes when I'm on like someone else's Twitch channel, and you know, if I'm co-streaming with someone on their channel with other people, and someone says something, and I'm just like, if I disagree with this, it's just gonna be an argument, and so I just don't say anything. But then I come back to my channel, and then I do get to say things. Because we're in my house now. If I have to be on my behavior in someone else's house, that means I get to pick my goddamn behavior in my fucking house. On a brighter note, today is National Burger Day, and I am off to grab dinner. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm off to grab wooden somethings. Is this gonna be logs or planks? Logs. Cool. I'll go that way. The sky is it a bird, plane, or a drop in my oxygen supply? Payday 3 comes out on Thursday, though. That'll be fun. I'm going to be playing it on Thursday. The beta was very fun, so I have hopes. Not high hopes, but I have hopes. Playing what, Payday 3? Oh no, Demi! I keep saying that you and I should play Gunfire, but you keep not telling me when you want to play Gunfire. Fuck. Listen, I meant to reach out last night. You okay? I see how it is. Add Jimmy to the long list of people that don't want to play games with Tiny. Sure, there's a lot of people on that list. It's hard to frown on a face that's defaults smiling. Yeah. That's actually true. Back in years ago, in a previous streaming iteration of myself, There was a whole mess of streamers that I associated with, and none of them were willing to play games with me, and I was like, oh, okay. So I stopped associating with them. Admittedly, that's kind of a metric I've mulled over before, which is like, you know, it's all well and good to interact with streamers who play lip service to being friends and stuff, but like, if they won't do anything with you other than, you know, like the lip service on stream, they're really someone to hang out with. I'm not accusing you, Damien. I'm just saying words. I had to say something in light of no VRC meetup. But brain go burn forgot. What VRC meetups? That sounds like a Timberwolves thing. I said that like with venom. I didn't mean to say it like that. Look at him trailers doing something. You're correct. That probably goes without saying. I don't know. I'm wrong most of the time. I didn't know you went to those. I find Timberwolves community to be intimidating. Like, I don't find Lance to be intimidating. I mean, like, I've known of Lance for years. Lance, I'm very confident, does not remember me in any context. But, yeah, no, I've known of Lance and watched Lance periodically since 2019 or something like that. But his current community, I just kind of leery. I don't know, man. It's the horny Fury communities. The curse of the checkmark, I guess. No, not even that. Lance had a checkmark for a while. Like he's had a checkmark for a long time. No, it's his. I get really uncomfortable hanging out with furries flirting with each other. Like when I'm in Flair's stream and we're, you know, and I'm playing along, it's generally because there's a lot of like purely joking going on, and I know that with a lot of those people that it's a lot of jokes. But also like in other people's chats, I don't know if that's the case or not, and I don't know if they're actually flirting, which makes me really uncomfortable. Of course, that might just be because, you know, with Flair stream, I know of most of those people who watch him. I do get it, but I get it though. It just makes me really uncomfortable. Also because, like I've said before, I have known of Lance since before Lance was a VTuber. I remember watching the stream where Lance became a VTuber. I was actually there for that. Like where he debuted his VTuber stuff, I was actually there for that. I wasn't saying anything. I'm not very talkative in most people's chats. But it is weird to see, like, my brain can't wrap my head around people flirting with him in terms of what his avatar looks like, knowing what he actually looks like. Which sounds like a mean criticism, but like it's just my brain doesn't handle that very well for some reason. I had a ridiculously rich uncle that I worked for my first ever job. He gained a lot and lost a lot. I gained a lot and lost a lot from that job. He compared taking my ADHD meds to drugs and alcohol. Sometimes they need to pick me up too, but I don't rely on them. That fucking line has been burned in my brain forever. I hate that attitude so much. Like, I know exactly what you mean by that, Leo, because I've heard that kind of shit before too, and it's like, it's not the fucking same. But the thing is, like, for normal people who have tried taking ADHD pills, it is the fucking same. Because ADHD medication is just it's speed. You know, so they take it and they don't understand the difference. Like, they just can't wrap their head around what it's like to have a brain that doesn't function perfectly. I went to the garage out of habit. Oops. This was not what I meant to do, but it's what I did. Yeah, like, Lance's community kind of intimidates me. Also because I have had the pretty negative experience of hanging out with an entrenched you know what? Yeah, I'm not. Let me just not beat around the bush with this, and let me just be kind of upfront about it. I have had a very negative experience in the past in hanging out with a what I'm going to call gay poppy fur community. And what I mean by that is a pre-existing group of, hey, Bear Girl, how's it going? You're joining in the middle of a thought. No, there was a period where I interacted with a bunch of furries IRL, and it was a gay-only furry community centered around a couple of poppy furs. And that ended up being such a negative experience for me that, like, it's super uncomfortable for me now because it was such a bad experience. And this wasn't like, you know, oh, I was there for an hour or two. No, I mean like for 2 years, I tried to interact and, you know, be a part of this community, and it just never happened. Doing well, trying to stealth payday treat my friends that have it are all very much going the loud crowd. Is there a trailer store over here? Yeah. So, like, a lot of my discomfort comes from that, where, like, because one of the things is, like, you know, since I'm not gay, you know, I'm not straight, but I'm not gay. And at the time, you know, I wasn't certain what I was, although I knew I wasn't gay. And there was a pretty overwhelmingly negative reaction to me not being gay. Like, there was a very negative reaction to me not being gay. And so yeah, like, I'm very uncomfortable amongst those communities that are, damn it, you know, I guess so sexually charged would be a way to put it. In a way, I kind of get it. I can think of one streamer's community that very much feels like that. I don't know who you'd be talking about. You don't have to tell me. I'm just like, I don't know who. Okay. I mean, that's like I stopped interacting with the furry community for the better part of a decade after that. Because this was back in 2012, 2011. Around that time. And after that, I just bailed out of the community, and I aggressively did not interact with furries until, I shit you not, the start of this year. I'm not going to name drop naturally, but it does get kind of annoying to be in that community at times because most of the topics seem to be sexually charged. Yeah. I've always wanted to chat with Lance because Lance seems like a nice guy, and admittedly, I'm curious if Lance even remembers who I am. But I assume that he does not, so I will not pester him with that. Because I used to stream under a different channel name, and I changed it late last year because the Tiniest Neko was a better channel name. But there was a period where I was pretty active around a community that Lance was also active in, and I am just morbidly curious if he has any recollection of me existing or not. My assumption is no. Since most people in that community actively chose not to interact with me. Kind of how that was. Although I did name drop that community in Blair's stream the other day when Lance was with him, and it was slightly amusing to see him get caught just a little bit off guard from it. How that didn't break anything is amazing to me. Unfortunately, though, on Twitch, talking about the horny furry thing, which I know we kind of steered away from the ADHD thing, which I'm sure Leo would have liked to talk about more, but I think that's just me and Leo that wanted to have that conversation. But, it is kind of meta if you're a furry streamer to be really, really horny. Like, that's pretty popular. Like, with furry streaming, the popular things seem to be, one, being overly cute, and two, like, aggressively cute, aggressively horny, and aggressively PG. Those seems to be the three things that people gravitate towards in that community. Which is not like saying that everyone does all of it. Although I could think of a few that do. That seems to be what, like, most of the viewers are gravitating towards in that space. Is that a tree in the sky? It's gone now, whatever the fuck it was. I've experienced a bit of that, too. I was associated with a lot of poppy furs in the past. Particularly the dance community that went to cons. I have interacted with that community in multiple occasions. Try to become part of their friend group, but like no one in the groups have time to be friends. It's weird, like, I've noticed that, but honestly I think it's all about who you communicate with Twitch. I would agree, which is why I've tried really hard to be interacting with streamers who are more similar in terms of content to like what I am. Which is really like part of the reason I hang out with, like, you changed your name on my Discord to Peanut Butter Pepper. Huh. Fair. But, no, like, so I try, there's streamers I like. There's streamers I like who I was, you know, interacting with a lot. And I don't interact with them much at the moment for three kind of reasons. One, I'm ADHD and I really have a lot of trouble maintaining interactions with people. Two, I'm trying to foster relationships with other streamers that are more similar to me content-wise, because a lot of the ones I was interacting with, like, you know, admittedly, like Flair and Swag are good examples of that. I like Flair and Swag. They're both fucking awesome people. Like, Swag is an amazing streamer, and he is really fun to watch. And Flair's pretty good too. But our content styles are so fucking different that, like, it's not a good community crossover. I think unfortunately for me it seems to gravitate towards specific types of VTubers, which seem to be these buff, self-proclaimed himbo dudes, which just kind of roll my eyes. Hey, I've never proclaimed to be a himbo, although I have been accused of being a himbo. But I feel like I'm not attractive enough for that. I do wonder if once I get my skull cap going, I wonder if that'll make. I wonder if that'll do better for streaming, because then I'll have like, then I have the opportunity to try to finally have like cohesion in terms of branding. Just a thought. You know, I like the Protogen stuff, but I need to get stuff more cohesive. Although I do think I know what you mean about like self-proclaimed himbos, because I think I've seen one or two streamers who were, you know, claimed to be himbos, but they're just kind of not. I don't know, Demi. What do you think? Would you classify me as a Would you classify me as a himbo, Demi? You can say yes or no. I don't give a shit. Oh no, man. They just seem to pride themselves on being idiot jock types that sometimes know things. For me, it's like, nah, you're just a weird dude. Like you just described me in that sentence. I like knowing things. I try to know things. It's fun. I always kind of got the vibe that like the proper himbo, because like Fred from Scooby-Doo is a himbo. He when I think of a himbo, I think of Freddy from Scooby-Doo. Like he's not dumb, but he's a bit of a goof. I worry about that too, Tiny. I like you and your community content a lot, but I don't know if it meshes with mine either. Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, I watch Leo's streams. I also don't think that stuff was my entertaining. Well, I don't think my stuff is that entertaining. For you, though, even with the Popagen model, I would not consider as such. No, I wouldn't really either. Well, I keep running into fucking trees. No, but like I said, for me, like when I think himbo, the thing I think of is Fred from Scooby-Doo. Like that's if I was to put a himbo in a textbook, that'd be what I put. You know, opinions on, you know, if you were to do a textbook with a picture of a himbo in it, what do you think? You think Freddy from Scooby-Doo? Like, I will say that Fred being not dumb is more of a more recent trend in Scooby-Doo. Like, where he knows a lot about some things, but he's just kind of meh about everything else. Doesn't really know much about other categories. We'll get the Edison motors back out. Like, I think it's safe to say that I can be goofy, although some people have told me that it's more gremlin than it is anything else. Which, I need to go get that watchtower. I would think of a guy who's a meathead and well-meaning, but also has a one-track mind sometimes, which again, kind of falls into the dumb jock archetype that's been around for years. But I guess my question, Demi, would be, he's a geek. He knows a lot about a very specific topic. Yeah. I guess my question for you, Demi, would then be, would you attribute himbo to having to be in that, more sports-oriented vein as opposed to something else? Versus nerd who knows a lot about everything like Velma, yeah. Which Fred is a jock, though. You know, Fred's a football player. I feel like that's kind of intrinsically tied to it, though, as a concept, you know? The sportsy guy. I need to get a scout vehicle out that can tow a trailer. I mean, I don't need to, but I'm going to. have any fun scouts? Yeah, himbo in quotation marks apparently was inappropriate. Doesn't necessarily have to be to sport, it's just really physically strong, which, as far as I know, the term comes from the masculine equivalent to bimbo, which is more derogatory than not. Yeah, that's something weird to me. I don't know how, like as far as I know, bimbo is still a derogatory term, but himbo is not, and that doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Whatever.
Video games help me survive through the hardest times. Gaming kept me alive through the darkest nights.
Not a hill I'm interested in dying on. I think I might have too many trucks. You know what? I will hydrate. Thank you. Thanks, Lauren. How's it going? Are my throw redeems working? They're supposed to be. I didn't actually check, though. Tiny problem report again. Welcome in, Lauren. Just eating dinner? Yeah. Anything exciting for dinner? Let's see. Trying to pick out tires. Southwest chicken salad with some hard-boiled eggs. Ah. That is Zaxby salad. I want to dance again. I need to get back in shape so badly. Yeah, I need to get back to the gym. I figured out, I think, what was causing my gut to hurt. I think it was the these things I was taking to help me sleep. Hold on. That, an interesting result. More Walmart deli salad. Zaxby's nearby sucks in service. Most of them do. Zaxby's is overpriced anyways. That shit's way too fucking expensive. Gotta get my Foxen bobblehead. Used to be able to run 10 miles without stopping, but I can barely run one without getting winded. Really let myself go. Yeah. I used to be able to Long ago, when I was in high school and actively did marching band, I could run a mile without stop. Like I could just easily run a mile. I couldn't do that now. Riding my bike for 20 miles though. Ain't really the same thing, but you know. Also, hi Killeth, how's it going? Welcome in. Congrats on affiliate. I don't know when you got affiliate, but I know you got it at some point. Admittedly, Killeth, I've not been keeping up with your stream as much as I should have. There we go. I'm just trying not to have a wreck as I get to this watchtower. No, between that job I tried and, you know, having abdominal pain from stuff, I think I fell out of going to the gym. I haven't gone to the gym in like 2 months, and I really fucking need to go to the gym. I've done some stuff at home, but it isn't really the same. Okay, how are you? It's okay. I got on the 5th of August. I was so happy. Congrats. Oh, I missed the gym. Yeah, like because that job I was working at, I just didn't have time to go to the gym. Which sucked, but now I don't have that job, so it doesn't matter, does it? Is that a water treatment plant? It looks like a water treatment plant over there. The fish farm. Oh, okay. I recover. Get my Edison. Hopefully after my surgery I can go do weights again. Yeah. I'm trying to be really active about what I eat at the moment. Because I want to, you know, continue to lose weight, not just plateau. So what I did is I made a bunch of chicken, and I cooked a bunch of chicken in the crock pot, which I'm going to be eating, primarily. Which is what I did the last time I was really, really pushing to lose weight. I just basically ate slow-cooked chicken breasts. It works. I had a cheat month and I loved it because my boyfriend had a vacation for a month. That was nice. Ah. I don't really want to build muscle. I want to build lean muscle. The difference between doing 10 reps of something heavy versus 50 of something light. Yeah. I'm actually, like, this may come as a surprise, but like I am actually relatively physically strong. I have, through, you know, course of my life, maintained a relatively decent level of muscle mass. You know, I'm not saying I'm gonna go compare to the dudes who've been going to the gym every goddamn day for the last 7 years, but I, you know, hold my own in terms of weight at the gym. And I'll just continue that trend. The problem is I'm fat. That's actually something I was talking with someone about at the gym one time, which is like, if I wasn't overweight, I would actually be like, if I wasn't fat and had the same muscle mass that I do currently, I would look relatively muscular. But I'm fat, so this isn't like a weird copium. Like, it's just based off of the weights and the reps that I did at the gym, but also I fat at the same time. We're going to a checkpoint, which I'm guessing is this. What mission was this again? Import from the port, I think. Oh, I didn't realize that these need to be done. Curtainside trailer to the Fisherman's Shore. And semi-trailer with a fishing boat to Duncan Bay. Huh. Not fat, but I want to get rid of the gut that's starting to show up rather randomly. It's never random though, is it? That looks like my special cargo. Okay, the crane doesn't rotate in that direction. Understood. Let's grab this, load this bitch up, and then go from there. I love waiting on these cargo to rotate slowly. But yeah, anyways, yeah, see, my problem is I am fat. I really fucked up my metabolism years ago because I skipped most meals, so I ate very little in terms of, well, I ate like 1 meal a day, which is bad for your metabolism as it turns out. So I kind of ended up in a poor situation where my metabolism slowed down a lot, and I've had to put a great deal of effort into fixing that. Must remove COVID weight. I eat once a day. I mean, depending on your lifestyle, that can work, but it does not for me. Apparently, I need to eat less. That's most people in America. No, like once I got my metabolism back in line, I pretty much can eat whatever I want and not gain weight because of how I've, metered out what I eat and when I eat it and all that shit. I just can't eat alone. But, that's to lose weight, you need to be calorie negative. Yes, but food. Oh no, I fucking love food. Food's great. But I can't really do much about it just yet because of where I live. Honestly, like, I remember talking to someone about it one time, and I was like, listen, dude, like, honestly, like, if stress eating is a way to cope, just fuck it. Just whatever. Who cares? Thank you for the head pats, Ashed. Like, if eating, like, not worrying about what you eat and doing a little bit of stress eating helps you get through the day, fuck it. Fuck it, who cares? Getting through the day is more important. It is going to be hard to get this cargo because of the tires I have on. I just had to winch that tree until it broke. I normally don't eat calories because I've been scared of diabetes. But I do have days when my mental health doesn't allow me to not eat carbs. I eat mainly protein, which is part of how I've managed to maintain a decent muscle mass. But I don't eat a lot of red meat. I eat primarily chicken. Did a lot of stress eating because of my worries on health, but over time I decided not to let it overwhelm my life. It's the days my boyfriend cooks. Nothing beats reaching the end of a stressful day and a fat fucking pizza awaits me. See, I don't actually like pizza that much, so I'd have to say, like, oh... You know what would be really fucking good at the end of a stressful day? A big heaping bowl of pasta. I could go for some pasta. Fries? Oh. Oh, God. Fries are criminal. I actually, so, for a while, I tried eating... so I don't like salads. I'll tell you right now, I don't like salads. I tried eating salads for a while, though. No. No. It wasn't, no. Just no. No, fuck salads. Don't like salads. I literally was just sitting here like, if I don't acknowledge the route I'm taking, then surely my trailer will not get stuck. Also, I took a wrong turn, so I came off the road, but that's okay. Sonic blasts my fat food. Jeez. I haven't been to a Sonic's in years. Opposite view, I mainly eat protein too, but primarily red meat. I love beef. I can't afford to eat primarily red meat. But also, you know, living in the South, there's a million places I can get chicken. All different types. I try to eat red meat once a week, though. Because there is some nutrients in it. Or is it nutrients, minerals, or vitamins? One of those in red meat that you don't get in poultry. I love salad as a main or a side course. See, I don't dislike salad, but like salad brings no joy. I buy meat and eggs directly from a farmer. Jesus, that sounds kind of fucking nice. I love how I fucked up and turned off the road right here, and I'm having to do all this bullshit. Wasn't the plan, but it's what we're doing. They taste way different. Oh my god, yeah, stuff from a farmer tastes way different. Like fresh food tastes so much better. It's insane. And in the US, most of the foods you get are not fresh, so they just suck. We're in a place that serves shabu shabu, so mainly beef. I don't know what that is. Actually, Leo, you're gonna have to tell me what that is. That sounds like something I'm entirely too poor to even consider eating. Therefore, I eat what I get at work. The only way I can afford my diet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, Leo. Or maybe someday I'll get to watch you in one of those furry dancing contests. One thing I struggle with losing weight is finding the motivation to exercise. I can stick really well to a diet. Cheers to 5 years of not drinking carbonated drinks. Here's the thing about losing weight, though, and I have, this is not a secret, and it's gonna sound dumb, but literally, like, the way you lose weight is by eating calorie negative. That's it. Like, you don't need to exercise. You just need to eat less calories than you burn in a day. That's it. That's all the fuck you have to do to lose weight. That's it. And if you say that's not true, I eat calorie negative and I still don't lose weight, well then you're not eating calorie negative, because that's not how fucking thermodynamics works. Well, Sierra, I'll have to find someone for that. There are medical conditions no matter what until it fixed. Yeah, but that's an outlier. Like, if we're talking about your average Joe Blow who wants to lose weight, I'm on a big calorie negative. It sucks, but it worked. It does. Like, it just does. And that's what I'm about to do, is go extremely calorie negative so I can more aggressively lose weight until I start another job. And also save money. I don't know who I could kill. Oh, I have a great idea. I know it'll be fun. I'm going over here. Well, genetics make it hard sometimes. Metabolism is rough. Like I said, none of that matters. Here's the thing about diets and losing weight is I was expecting me to sink. I was going to commit truck-based suicide, but it hasn't happened. Brother lost his diabetes just going max 20 carbs a day. How to save money on a calorie negative, go on a calorie negative diet. It works, like literally, and by it works I mean like you basically you need to cut all joy out of your life in terms of food. How is this ground this fucking stable? I came over here to drown. Anyways. But like, you need to be doing stuff like only eating baked chicken breasts. And then you're gonna save money. Like, and a calorie negative diet isn't inherently cheaper unless you... It's deep there. Why is it not deep anywhere else? Sorry, Sierra, I tried to commit Honorable Subaru and it didn't work. I'm gonna have to give you your points back. Also, welcome, Ed. But no, like... There is a lot of is it the chicken and broccoli diet? Yeah, basically... that, like, if you just eat that, you will probably lose weight and you will save money and you will be fucking miserable. There are a lot of veggies and cheese that have almost no carbs. Yeah. But there's other stuffs with cheeses. Here's the thing about that's always frustrated me about dieting is because there's a lot of vested interest for people to sell bullshit. You know, it's snake oil salesman. I have too much sweet tooth right now. I need to break that habit. Now that I'm not working at the horrible job, I need to force myself to not eat, like stress eat anything and go back to eating like the strictly calorie negative diet that I've done in the past. Although I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive than I have in the past, but yeah. When I lost the most weight, my daily, okay, like my daily was I got up and I went to Chick-fil-A. And you're like, what the fuck, Tiny? You're off to a terrible start. Hear me out. Go to Chick-fil-A, right? I get me a chicken biscuit sandwich. I don't eat the biscuit, I just eat the chicken out of it. Then, for lunch, I have a singular chicken breast. And then I don't eat dinner. And that was my day. And it sucked. I've heard a lot about that of chicken and broccoli diet, and everyone's saying 100% works, but also 100% will take the fun out of eating. Yeah, no, it just does. An average Coke has 140 calories. I'm pretty sure it's more than that. Like, I think a can of Coke is more than 140 calories. Hey, Turbo Scout, thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. Welcome in, I hope you're having fun. I will cut off someone's hand if they try to take my monsters. You need to wean yourself off of those, kill it. It'll do you good. The thing with like, oh, that's another topic, but like drinking a lot of caffeine can kill you. I just looked at it. Worked at a restaurant. Yeah, but that's one serving. It's on the can. Is it one of the mini cans? Or is that a full-size can? But it's so yummy, and I can't sleep. I need it. You're supposed to sleep, though. Lord. But the thing I was gonna say is like, there's so much misinformation about diets and shit because there's so many people that have tried to, you know, who've been snake oil salesmen, but they try to sell you the fad diet. They try to sell you this crazy trick to lose weight, and it's all bullshit. And you end up in this mire of fucking misinformation and yeah, like there's a lot of medical things that can apply, but if we're talking your average fucker, serving size 1 can, 140 calories. I'm surprised it's that low. I thought it was gonna be 240. Like dead ass, I thought it'd be 240. But like, if you think about it from a thermodynamics perspective, which is, there is, you know, law of conservation of mass and all that. Conservation of energy, mass, all that shit. If you burn more calories in a day than you eat, then you'll have to make up that somewhere else, and that somewhere else is fat. So if you can guarantee you burn more calories in a day than you eat, then you're done. Like that, you're gonna lose weight. And then, yeah, there is the matter of sugars and all that other shit and actually eating healthy. Because, you know, eating healthy and eating calorie negative are not necessarily the same fucking thing. And then there's the way your body reacts to different things, you know, like sugars, different types of carbs and all that stuff. And all that matters, and all that is factors. And also, that's too complicated for me, so I'm just going to eat very low calories. I love soda too much to cut it from my diet. Gotta just work it off. Or you could just drink diet soda. Diet soda is not that much. It's marginally healthier than normal soda. Chemicals, ew. Or flavored sparkling water. I hate sparkling water. Like, the taste of just straight carbonated water is just horrible to me. I couldn't tell you why, but I hate it so much. But the aspartame is terrible for your body in other ways. Yeah. I'll substitute soda with flavored water and juice. I'd rather have sugar, thanks. There may or may not be a burger near you. Oh boy. My last burger before all I eat is fucking chicken breasts. Which, speaking of, I need to go to the grocery store and buy more stuff for chicken breasts. I forgot to get more stuff to use to cook them. Cool, I will be right back. Give me one moment.
Oh, but basically being the not-so-secret service, you are doing a good job.
Thank you, Mr. President. I learned how to shoot back at shooting school.
Now you have a school for that?
No.
Wow, this guy just one-tapped me.
I just want to make an animation of this crap.
I got him.
He's very
That was
good,
all
Mr.
me.
President. I saw that he, I like the way you hit him in the face with your stick.
Thanks. That's why I'm the president.
If the commissar lets me have my pencil back. Oh no, there's a fucking sniper.
Ow.
Mr. President,
Guys,
no.
It happened. It happened.
It's okay. No, that guy's got an axe. I don't answer questions. The fact that you went for it too. So, I mean, listen, you know, Tiny's unemployed and needs money. Now the sexy Neko is here. I hate the way you said. I appear to be in my move. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no.
Duck in reload animation.
Can someone clip this for me? Number 2, Cody. Kind of funny. Plays Snowrunner. Very gremlin, but it's kind of gross. 3, Leo Subasa. Very small. Weird looking dog. They can cook. They can't drink. Flair Wolf. Isn't Leo a cat? Top 5 blue dogs on Twitch. In no particular order. Are you ready? I like that this chose to play. Like it chose
Number
to play
1,
these in this
in no
weird
particular
order. Aviating Wolf. Good bean. Very precious. Must protect. Number 2, Cody. Kind of funny. Plays Snowrunner. Very gremlin, but it's kind of gross. 3, Leo Subasa. Very small. Weird looking dog. They can cook. They can't drink. Truckoon really likes to drive into you. Drive it into you, huh? Kinky? No. No. No fucky trucky. Did he try to use explosions against me? Hey, that's hacking. That is hacking. You're not allowed to do that. I'm gonna let y'all make the jokes about smacking that ass. Feel free to make the jokes amongst yourselves for the time being. Ooh.
Now watch this drive.
What happened? What happened? What's going on? What is that devious laugh going on?
What is happening?
Was it worth it, Mike? Was it worth it?
Tiny, are you okay?
Yeah.
911 bits too.
I know. Happened?
Take it. PowerPoint on all the boys who call Flair daddy. Number 1. At number 2. Now, number 3 cannot be understated. It just skipped. You know, that's a big one, but the next one, who this guy, crazy. And finally, oof, none, get fucked, eat shit and die. And why? Because he ain't fancy enough? Fuck him. I don't know what this potion does. I'm just gonna sip my potion and mind my own business. It's pronounced Eurovision.
What is with that gun? Like, is it spazzing out entirely for you?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that's
Greenwood seeds. Oh, thank you. These clips really make me seem funnier than I am. Ready. I'm ready. Oh, fuck. Quest complete. Great. Alias.
Why is this a clip?
Ew, woo.
That's why it's a clip. I understand now.
Don't worry, Tiny. Your insides are always already producing the hyper redeem for you. Yeah, oh my god. Oh,
I think you're pretty funny.
Oh,
no. Well, that's like your opinion.
And opinions are like assholes. Sometimes they're wrong. Whatever that means. Why am I driving back over to the other place? That's stupid. I'm not driving over to the other damn map. Oh. Say it again. Controller, no. Pick back up. Thing. Other map. Find the garage. Controller keeps turning off. Every opinion is valid to the person they apply to. I try not to apply to opinions. I only apply to jobs. Redeeming this for whoever sends the second message after this one. Like you don't want me to say it to you, you want me to say it to the next person. Is that my understanding? And is it correct? I just left my damn truck on the other map. You're not gonna answer. Hold on. Hold on. Is this like turning into the worst? Okay. So 1 for Leo and 1 for Sierra. All right. Bet. No, we'll do this one. Dearest when wolves cry out, artist of my acquaintance, Lord Dragon of my space, thank you for coming and joining me today so that you could be my precious little problem. My adorable, wonderful little problem. Little. Everything's relative. You know how it is. Everything's relative. Let me get this loading screen going real quick. Yeah. How does one operate this machine? Holds universe orb little. Everything's relative. Hey, I made reference to that. You didn't miss that bit, did you? Anyways. I wanted to make sure they couldn't escape the trap they made. Yeah, you did not. You didn't miss it? Good, you noticed it? You picked up on that? Good. I just noticed your business tie. What? You made this coffin your gunny line it. Anyways. Whittle little Leo. Precious little blue kitty cat. Sitting there cooking the foods for all the precious, possibly not, but hopefully tolerable people. Eating the scraps. Thinking about dances. And sitting here being my precious little problem. Glad to have you as always. Yeah, I like my tie. I'm a big fan of my tie. It's good tie. How are you today? I went to my first furry convention last weekend. It was pretty fun. Which one was last weekend? I have no fucking clue. But I am well, Turbo. I am well. I am also hiccuping. I was going to ask what kind of dragon a cosmic dragon of yours would be, but I'm considering it would just be a train dragon. Sierra, has Mal not shown you the various animes about trains in space? That's a whole subgenre. PersonaCon 2023. I've never heard of that one. I haven't heard of most furry conventions, to be fair, though. Not since the great tiny not going to furry conventions ever again of 2020. Or 2014 or 15 or 13 or 15, one of those. You can see a tie really ties up your model. Oh shit! Oh my god! Yeah, it's really nice. Look at it. See, tie. Big fan of the tie. Good tie. Anyways. But oh my fucking god, the joke's on this guy. Sorry. I'm sorry, just being a dick. Simple light talk, food in your mouth. Hold on, what? We're naming this one for that little cat you use in all your emotes. You mean this cat? This one? The fat cat? The precious of precious? The bestest of bestest? The chubbiest of the fucking chub? Well. I'm just annoyed I don't have my slideshow prepared for this anymore that I used to have. But that's okay. Oh god, that's a chunky boy. Yeah. Do it for them. Give me a second. I have to pull something up. 1 second. Oh, wrong button. That's not working right. Hold on. I rewired my computer and some things don't work right. Hold on 1 second. I promise to be hold the drama. Hold the thoughts. Boogie. You save all your PowerPoint slides? I do. I need to remember to upload them. But I used to have a slideshow that was just fat cat images. I feel like I may have done it bad. No. Dearest fat cat, apple of my eye, darling of my entire Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO experience. The rotundest, the most preciousest, and the eateth of so many of my fishes. You truly are my precious little problem, gazing down upon all that you see with benevolence and massive weight. Truly you are special to us and everyone here. My precious little problem, the fat cat. How it float like that? Oh, you know, bullshit. I got it to float as a glitch, and I took this screenshot. Because, you know. But fat cat. I love fat cat. Fat cat. I have many fat cat-based pictures on my computer. I'm a big fan of the fat. Like, look, this is a good one. Like, this is a good one. The macro progression. Listen, Sierra, could you picture yourself? They're adding cat ladies. Just for you wonder, Sierra, they're adding big cat ladies. They're not in yet. They're coming out with the next expansion. But could you imagine being a big cat person on top of a big cat? Because, like, this is just an ideal scenario. That is my character, Punch Cat, by the way. Who, understood. Time to play as big cat lady and skip all the cutscenes. You'll have to wait for the next expansion series. You're gonna have to wait a bit. Not quite there yet. But soon we will have big cat ladies. And it is well known that people cannot resist big cat ladies. No, that is what's called the fatter cat. So you have a fat cat, the fatter cat, and I'm expecting eventually we're gonna get the fattest cat. Time to forget about it because it's in the future and ADHD is a bitch. Oh, I'll tell you. Don't worry. I'll bring it up at some point. Anyways. Actually, do I have another fun fat cat picture? Let me see. Huh. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, this character is Punch Cat, which I fucking love. Anyways. Video games, right? Oh, crazy. Yeah, just checking before you redeem that. You read the description, right? But you just call it Fat Cat. Also still reminds me of the list you made during the subathon thing. Oh, the best characters in 14? Oh, no, like that list stands by. It's a good list. I need to I need to remember to upload all the PowerPoints. I keep forgetting to do it, but I have them all. Anyways. Ooh, woo. Happy now, degenerates? I've been bullied plenty. I can take an insult. Oh, it's not that insulting. I wouldn't actually say something mean. Just vaguely mean. Was that the insult? Why would you like a better insult? Only mean things? Why? Was it not fucking good enough for you? You need something better. You need a better insult. Thought you were gonna insult me personally. I'm disappointed. Well, if you want me to, I'm sure I can be accommodating. Ugh. God. Galaxy Dragons over here being high maintenance as fuck. I have to take care of a sphere all day. And then I have to sit here under this tree. It's very hard being me. Garbage. You garbage. Get a real job. Some of us have to work for a living. I will refrain from personal attacks. I will stick to personal persona attacks. Because on the off chance I say something really mean, I don't want to do that. Or do I? You don't fucking know. You can't understand the machinations of my mind because you're tiny, feebly-minded peasants. That's all everyone is. It's just a fucking pissant. Little peons scurrying around, not worth the pot to piss in that one might opt for instead. This is a joke about how peon is often confused, where people think peon refers to if you were burning to death, rich folk wouldn't cross the street to pee on you. Cosmic Durg is overrated? Exactly. That's why you get really big Tiger Durg. That's where the real hotness is. Big Tiger Durg lady. Just infinitely better. I just want you to know that I have paused repeatedly because I've thought of like properly mean things I'm not going to say. I mean, I am biased. I love Tiger Dragons. At some point, I will have to show you the one piece of concept imagery I managed to get for the head. Just because I feel like you might find it amusing. The best part about that particular image is the head looks really good. It's, for those of you that don't know, I used an AI to try to workshop concepts for this persona that I wanted to do. And one of them gave me a really good looking head. Really happy with the head. The problem is you go immediately below the breast level and then everything duplicates like 5 times. Like I believe the image has 4 legs, but not all of them are complete. I don't know what it did with the tails, and the stomach is super fucked up. It's just bleh. It's really fucked up. But the head looks really good. So I was like, I just cut out the head and then blah blah. This is the idea. Where am I going? Does anyone know? Why would you guys know? We've been over this already. Peanut Brain sitting in the chat watching me on Twitch. If you had sense, you'd watch a better streamer. Like, I don't know, insert popular streamer of the day here. Only mean things is weird. Ah, fair, understood. I'll go watch another streamer. Yeah, you better. That's right. I didn't even want you here to begin with. Anyways. Yep. What am I doing? I need to actually figure out what I'm doing. I was looking through these. Thank you for the headpads. I think what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to get out the twin steer and I'm going to go run a mission that requires me to pick up a bunch of stuff on the other side of the map. Yeah, seems like a good idea. Oh yeah, because I need a shield for this. I'm gonna do my first subathon on the 30th of this month, also known as the day before Halloween starts, because Halloween lasts the entirety of October, and we all know that's true. You cannot change my mind. So I'm gonna give that a try. I've never done one before. I genuinely am nervous because I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm gonna try it anyways. And I hope that I could see some of you there and you'll have a good time, and that we'll have some fun with it. I'm just doing what I'm doing my first subathon on the 30th because I don't know, man. I just feel like it's time I tried it. But like, man, I don't know. I'm really nervous about it. Because I don't like begging people for money, but also really need money. But also, like, I've always kind of wanted to try a subathon because they seem like people have a lot of fun with them. Like, I want to give it a try. You're correct, though. Halloween is indeed an entire month. That's why I can't draw any furries for the entire month. I keep forgetting that that's your shtick for October. It's funny. I like it. It's a funny shtick. But will you draw Scullies? Skull Sonas only. I know what you mean. I'm fucking with you, by the way. Don't think I'm confused. Ah. It's like asking no furries, but will you draw Scalies? That was the joke. Every time I hear this song, I think about when I played through Stray, and that was such a fun game. Have you done Stray, Sierra? Because you should. Scullies are appropriate for Halloween. Is there literally a place here I can get enough space to hook this damn trailer on? I'll have to make an event out of them in January. I did Stray, yeah, I did it on stream. Fuck yeah. I figured you would have. I was just like curious. It's such a fun game. The cat size, cat size, cat size. I wasn't planning to, but someone bought it for me. You have fun with it, though? I wasn't planning on streaming I wasn't even planning on having Starfield this year. And then someone bought it for me, so now I've been streaming Starfield. For the most part, yeah. Looking at life through the cat size, cat size, cat size. You know your car hangs off its tires? You ever thought about that? That's where I'm at with BG3. Someone bought it for me, but I don't plan on streaming it. I don't know if I'll ever finish Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, I think I've played as much of it as I'm going to. Wasn't planning on playing it at all, but since it was a gift, I'm gonna play it on my own. Yeah. I know a lot of people that really love Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm sitting over here like, man, it's okay. It feels kind of awkward, not gonna lie. Found I can only play it in short bursts. I burn out on it super quick. Yeah. It's kind of frustrating. I mean, I don't know if this is your experience, but I found it kind of frustrating. And like, it had a lot of freedom, but it didn't have enough freedom for me to really run with it. You know, like, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, you can do literally anything. And I'm like, yeah, that works until you run into the part where you can't do anything. And then it's like running into a brick wall. Like, I hit a scenario where all of the options presented to me were not options the character I was RPing would have taken, and it really threw me. I've had a lot of, okay, this should work, but the game mechanics say no. Yeah, there's more than a few of those in that game. There's also the matter of the game cheats really hard, and I don't like that. Like, I don't know if it's just more obvious to me as a DM, but the game cheats a lot. And I always hate it when that happens. Like, when I DM, I try really hard to, like, if the players do something that fucks up my plan, I try not to force the plan to happen. I try to adapt it to make it so that the what needed to happen still happens. Just, you know, not how intended necessarily. How does it cheat? Oh boy. Kinda hate traveling around because it's so tedious. Makes exploration hesitant. So, here's one way it cheats, Sierra. Initiative in that game is rolled on a D4, if I remember. D4 or D6, one of those. Let me double check. It doesn't use a D20 for initiative, which means that if you have a low initiative character, you will never go first. Because if you have, I believe it is a D4 actually. Let me see. Scrolly. Yeah, it uses a D4 by default for initiative rolling. Also, Leo, I am jealous of what you sent me a picture of. That looks fucking delicious. So when you roll a D4 for initiative, that means if you have a character that has like a +4 to initiative, they're always going to go first because you cannot outroll them. Like, and they'll do that. There's a lot of characters and enemies in that game who have stats modified specifically to make them better at the encounter that they're in. There is a hyena that you can encounter in Act 1. You'll find a bunch of dead hyenas laying on the ground. And one of them is wandering around. And that specific hyena will run off to go alert a pack of gnolls that you're there. But that specific hyena has modified stats to make it harder to keep it from running away. I just encountered that? Yeah. So that specific, like, because that early in the game, you don't really have a lot of stuff to hold enemies other than, say, fear, which is not how fear works in D&D, but it is how it works in that game. That hyena has an 18 wisdom score. I believe the default hyena wisdom score is an 11.
Only that one does. None of the gnolls, none of the other hyenas. Oh, I didn't realize that since I just took it out real quick. Yeah, that's what I did. I killed it, but I looked at it and I'm like, why does it have a higher intelligence or a wisdom score? Also, the game, did you turn off karmic dice? I don't think so. Okay. In settings, there is an option for karmic dice. You'll want to turn that off. Specifically what it does, it's a setting that basically if you succeed a bunch of rolls in a row, the game will then force you to fail some rolls to make up for it. And if you fail a bunch of rolls in a row, it'll force them to succeed to make up for it. And it will, it does a lot of things. So, one thing that it'll do, someone tested this. If your AC is high enough that you cannot be hit by an enemy, like their points don't roll high enough to hit you without a crit, then those enemies will start critting on the regular, so that way they can guarantee that they hit you. It does stuff like that. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this one and pick up a bunch of spare parts. That bridge is out. Let's figure out what's up with that bridge. I'm gonna drop my trailer here and go see what that is. Yeah, so it's. I recommend that you turn that off. You'll find the game rolls a bit more fairly. But the game has a lot of modified rules specifically for guaranteeing combat encounters go how the developers want them to. Hey Raven, how's it going? And it's one of those, like, once I noticed it and I realized what was happening, it kind of ruined a lot of it for me. So admittedly, I don't know why I just told you. In retrospect, that may have been I probably shouldn't have. Oh. In fact, I think I will stop describing. I have more that I could tell you, but I think I'll stop so I don't ruin the game for you. Shrug. I mean, if you want me to tell you more, I can. You don't care? Okay. There's a combat encounter where if you fail to save the child from the druid lady, and she kills it. So the character I was playing, that's an immediate no, now you die kind of action. So I started combat with her. And doing remote class today. Short day at work for college time. Oh, okay. So I started combat with this lady because, you know, she just murdered a child in front of me in cold blood. And I was playing a vengeance paladin. And but what happened is we entered combat, and then half of the people in the room, not on their turn, just randomly exited combat and walked out the room to go start murdering innocent people out in the grove. And I was really confused by this because you can't just choose to leave initiative. And I spent a good couple of hours poking at it. Yeah, they just exit initiative order and walk out the fucking room. And then start killing innocent people. And I spent hours trying to find a way to prevent that from happening. Like, I tried sleep, it didn't work. I tried stacking my characters in front of the door so they could get opportunity attacks. I did not get opportunity attacks. I tried putting glue down, like, you know, or I put grease down on the floor, and they walked through the grease. Several of them failed their saving throw, never fell down, and just kept walking through the grease out the door. And then I tried casting Arcane Lock on the door, you know, arcane lock. It locks the fucking door. Yeah, and they just walked through the locked door, and I was like, what the fuck is this? What I discovered is there's literally no way to prevent them from doing that. They will always exit initiative and go out and start murdering innocent people. There is nothing you can do about it. Like, when I discovered that, it killed enjoyment in the game. Just because you attacked them. I mean, I did attack them, yeah. So, have you been to the Grove yet? Why not attack you? Yeah, that was my thing. Like, they didn't stick around to fight me. They were programmed specifically to leave and start murdering the innocent people. So, I don't know if you've seen this, but I'll talk through it anyways. If you go down into the Grove, into the bottom to go talk with the person in charge, yeah, you save the girl. I failed my rolls and I didn't save her. And when you fail the rolls to save her, she gets killed by the lady snake. And like I said, I was playing a Vengeance Paladin. So I'm like, this lady just killed a child in front of me in cold blood. Yes, she dies.
It looks like you are trapped here in the Pizzaplex until morning. To survive the night, you are going to need a...
And the kicker also, like, when I did that, I went out and I discovered what the game had done is it had taken all of the druids and the and all the druids and all of the tieflings, and it had put them inside of the jail that they have there and had permanently locked the door behind them. So I could not get in. I couldn't try to pick the door. I couldn't try to destroy the door. I couldn't open the fucking door. So I just had to stand there and watch the druids murder all of these people on the other side of this door because I couldn't get through the fucking door. And yeah, to my knowledge, there's other ways around the door. I just didn't explore them at that time because I was too busy being fucked off with the fact that they had literally turned this door into a non-interactable object just to keep me from saving the fucking tieflings. What's the point? Like, what's the point of agency at that point? So that kind of set the tone for my enjoyment on Baldur's Gate. I still had a lot of fun with it, but like, imagine playing like, you've played D&D, Sierra. Imagine you're sitting at the table and that happens. Like, they just exit initiative and just leave the fucking room. Not on their turn. On your turn. They just leave. Like, what? If a DM did that, you just leave. Like, you'd be like, I'm not playing with you, you're an asshole. So yeah, that really ruined some of the game for me. Because part of the thing is, you know, the way Baldur's Gate is marketed, they're really playing to this idea that it is the, you know, the RPG, where you really get to RP your character and shit. But, you know, when you run into a brick wall like that, for me, like, personally, it stings a bit more. Like, it's a bit more disruptive than, like, in a Bethesda game where the boundaries are kind of already clear. You know, like, if you play a Bethesda RPG, you kind of already know what the limitations are in terms of what you can do for RP. Have you turned over yet? I actually have not. So, like, at least for me, it really kind of... I'm not saying that Bethesda RPGs are better, just so you know. They are two very different styles of RPGs. Like, comparing a Bethesda RPG to Baldur's Gate or something like that, that's not a good comparison. That's just a bad comparison. But anyways, let me do a comparison. It's more jarring, at least for me, when I run into a this just doesn't work in a game that's trying to be a situation where everything does. And not every game is going... You can't do everything in the game, or you can't do everything in a game that you would think of doing. That's just not how video games work. You have to do everything the developer thought about you being able to do. And that's just kind of a fact of gaming in you know, a digital format, as opposed to a tabletop format. It's not adaptable. But it's a bit jarring, just for me. Learned pretty quickly on that there's a lot you just kind of can't do that I've tried. Can I share one of my frustrating moments? Absolutely. I also, I don't want to rain on people's parade with Baldur's Gate. Like, it's a really cool game. I've had fun playing it. I've also had not fun playing it. But I don't want to just, rain. I don't want to, see someone playing Baldur's Gate and be able to and then just be like, let me explain to you why this game sucks. Because, that's, that's just not it's not a good way to do things. I think I literally did that. I think that's literally what I did today, which is not the plan. But I'm really bad about that. But I like Starfield, even if it's got problems. I was in Wilhelm's stream actually yesterday, and they were talking about, but they were kind of ragging on Bethesda games. And admittedly, I will admit, I am a fan of Bethesda's titles. Starfield has been fun to watch and listen to you play. I find that Bethesda's RPGs gel with the way I like to play them quite a lot. And I've gotten a lot of replay value out of every Bethesda RPG. That same place, there's a storage room with a locked door. I accidentally found my way in through the back. Convinced the lady inside I was supposed to be there. Okay, cool. She thinks I'm meant to be there. I knew exactly what you're talking about. Tried to leave through the front door, which was still locked, and she panics and calls the guards. Yeah, and you're like, didn't I just, lady, I just had this conversation with you. Why are you mad at me? I know exactly what you're talking about. I have, that is a really awkward interaction, the one with that lady in that storage room. It's really weird. Oh yeah, did you pull the guy out of the portal, by the way, Sierra? Gale, the wizard. Do you know what happened? So, and you presumably had the conversation with him about him needing to eat magic items, right? If you've been near the Knolls, I think that, or the hyenas, then I believe you would have had that conversation. I haven't yet, but I know it because Mal's talked about it. Has Mal told you that if you don't feed him magic items, he just explodes and the game over? It just game overs. No, yeah. Yeah, if you don't feed him magic items, or if he dies and you don't resurrect him, he explodes and it's just game over. Right? Not my favorite design choice. I did make a comment in a when I was streaming Starfield. I don't want to just sit here and bash on Baldur's Gate. I don't want to ruin people's fun of it, but like I have opinions about it. And since it came out and could, you know, so close to space to Starfield, you know, there's a lot of crossover thoughts. Made a comment when playing Starfield though, which it was kind of nice to talk to NPCs that were happy to see me. As opposed to every NPC I talked to just being pissed off that I had the audacity to exist within their vicinity. Which is the vibe I get from Baldur's Gate. Like every NPC I talk to is mad that I have the audacity to exist. Like you go up to a merchant and they're like, ugh, what do you want, douchebag? Blah, 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 blah. You're like, I'd like to buy something from you. And he goes, ugh, ugh. And that's like everyone's reaction. And I'm like, why is everyone mean to me? Actually, Baldur's Gate does a weird thing where it seems like most of the good NPCs in Baldur's Gate are mean, and most of the evil ones are nice. And I don't get that. Like, I just don't understand. But in Starfield, the nice people are nice, and the mean people are mean, and the people trying to stab you in the back will choose whichever one gets them the farthest. And I appreciate that. Does that mean only mean things makes you a better person? According to Baldur's Gate, I think it does. Huh. I never thought of it that way. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that statement. If only I still had points. Ah, you'll get more at some point, I'm sure. S-B-E-C-I-A-L spells out that you're quite swell. Idiocy inverted. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. I thought I was about to lose the logs off the trailer. That did me a concern. Boy, now we'll take logs and we'll fix bridge. Oh, so special. S-P-E-C-I-A-L spells out that you're quite swell. I should play some Fallout again. I love Fallout. I'll say one more thing on the note of Bethesda, because I know there's a number of people who don't like Bethesda. I kind of try to take the attitude of like, you know, like with Baldur's Gate, like I don't like Baldur's Gate personally. I don't like The Witcher 3. I don't like Elden Ring. I don't like any of those games. Admittedly, I've had fun playing Baldur's Gate, but it's okay that I don't like them, and that it's fine that other people do. Like, you know, just if someone else likes it, it's not my place to try to convince them that they're wrong or that they should feel bad for liking it. You know, it's if they like it, they like it. That's a good thing. You know, well, like Friday Night Funkin'. Leo loves Friday Night Funkin'. I have never played it, and I'm confident I wouldn't like it if I did. But that doesn't matter. Like, it's not... Leo likes it. That's a good thing. And I wish more people could just be like, oh yeah, you like Bethesda games? Well, I don't. And then just leave it at that. Like, stop trying to convince me why I shouldn't like Bethesda games. Like, please just leave me alone about it. I get it that a lot of people fucking hate Bethesda. I understand. I fucking hate Activision Blizzard. You know how many people I haven't fucking told that to while they've sat there playing their Call of Duty game on stream? A lot. You know how many streamers I raided into who were playing fucking whatever that latest... What was the latest game from Activision Blizzard, the Diablo 4. Like, you know how many people I didn't tell that they shouldn't like Diablo 4 because Activision Blizzard has killed people? Like, I didn't tell anyone that. I just kind of wish other people would take that stance with, like, me and Bethesda. Like, I like Bethesda's games. Please don't try to make me feel bad for liking their fucking games. Like, that's just, that's not necessary. Like, more people need to just take the stance of, it's not for me, and leave it at that. Like, I would tease Bethesda games about the glitches, but I don't get upset at people for enjoying them. Yeah, which is fair. They've got glitches, you know? There's legitimate reasons. It's not like Bethesda. There's loads of them. I've had, and I know other people who recently have had this kind of unfortunate trend forced upon them of people who just fucking hate Bethesda and they don't like their games, trying to basically convince them that they're wrong for liking a Bethesda game. Like, that's not necessary. Don't do that. That bridge does not look strong enough for a full load truck. Probably isn't, but, you know, video games. That reminds me of something. Wait a second. Where I grew up, in the neighborhood I grew up in, to get to part of the neighborhood, there was a bridge you had to go over. Really old bridge. You're probably thinking, Tiny, what does this have to do with anything? What does it look like this bridge? It was an old wooden bridge, very similar to this one. Very similar to this one. And it was actually bad enough that at one point, what they did is they went in and running across the bridge, they put additional planks specifically for you to run your tires across of for extra support. So you had, and they were about twice the width of a standard car tire. So you had to drive across those to get across the bridge safely. It's an interesting little thing, I think. Single lane? Nope, 2 lane. It was actually a 2-lane bridge. Was it? It was originally. Hold on, I'm thinking. I think it was 2-lane originally, but they only put in 1 lane of the planks, so it became a 1-lane bridge. Oh, you want to know what the sketchiest 2-lane bridge in the world was? In the Florida Keys, there was a stretch called the 7 Mile Bridge. So originally, to get to Key West, there was only 2 ways to get there, either by boat or by train. And there was a single track rail bridge that ran for 7 miles across this stretch, you know, between Keys. Which, if you don't know, the Florida Keys kind of divides the Gulf of Mexico and the Atlantic Ocean. So it's this 7 mile bridge. And eventually, after a severe hurricane that wiped out most of the tracks, they converted the bridge. They converted the bridge to a car bridge, but it was a single track bridge. So what they did is they built a roadbed deck on top of the bridge that was 2 lanes wide, but like barely 2 lanes wide. So you had a 7 mile stretch of bridge where you were just crammed next to the vehicles next to you, going in the opposite direction. If you're curious, in the movie with, I don't remember the movie, but there's a movie with Schwarzenegger where they're blowing up this big long bridge out in Florida. The bridge they blow up is the original 7 Mile bridge. They because when they decommissioned the bridge, what they did is they cut segments out of it so people couldn't travel along the whole thing. They left part of it. Part of it's still there so you can go out on it. But like they cut segments out of it so people couldn't, you know, drive all the way across it so they wouldn't have to maintain it. And what they did for that movie is they built a wooden structure in between, you know, in the gaps, and then exploded that. There's a factoid for you. I found I can only play. What? Was that the wrong chat, Sierra? Okay, I accidentally pasted my clipboard. Oh, that happens. Somehow. That happens. I meant just to say neat. Oh, bless. What the fuck was I over here for? Oh, I was over here for, service spare parts, which I need to get there. Let me figure out what I was doing. Not that one. No, no, no.
Generic pleasantries and greetings. I'm pleased to meet you. Seriously, I'm gas man. You can read my meter. I've forever been a deep believer in being a
So let's do this one. Think? I've confused myself. I think this is what I came over here for, was this one. And I was gonna grab an extra run of spare parts. What is word in the world? Oh, I'll tell you what you missed earlier, Sierra. I was talking earlier before you got here. I was somewhere where I was part of a conversation, and one of the people was talking about how ADHD medication is bad, and I was just like, I don't like this conversation. They were talking about how, like, when they were on ADHD medication in high school, all it did was make them disassociate and how it was terrible and stuff. And I'm just sitting here like, I'm like, they have ADHD themselves? They said they did, or at least I don't know if they didn't say they did, but they said they were on ADHD medication. And they had the wrong medication. That was kind of my response. They're like, yeah, it was awful. I was disassociated at all times and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, well, you probably didn't have the right medication. And then they just kind of kept going. Different people need different medication. Yeah. I'm dreading the process. Like, okay, I've mentioned this before. I'll mention it again. I'm currently dreaming of having enough money to be able to afford the regular doctor's appointment and stuff. Like, Vyvanse works for some, but not me. You and I were actually on the same thing for a long time. I also took Concerta. Pretty much up until a doctor told me he wouldn't prescribe me Concerta, and I'm like, I don't want to play musical ADHD drugs again, sir. And he's like, I don't care. And I'm like, I want a different doctor. I'm on Focalin now, which is very similar to Concerta. I think Concerta is just like unobtainable at the moment. I don't know, but once I have like, why wouldn't they prescribe it? He just wouldn't. Like he's like, no, I want you to try these other ones first, and I'm like, I've been on ADHD medication since I was like 9. Like I'd been taking Concerta for like 11 years. I didn't know. Non-stimulants probably. I don't know. He didn't tell me why. He would not tell me why. And I kind of was, you know, I was like 3 weeks into trying to get my prescription renewed. You know, having to get, because the doctor had mandated that I go see a dude to get evaluated, not like tested, but to get like evaluated to see if they still thought I had ADHD. So like I was on my 4th doctor visit trying to get a fucking prescription, and at that point I was just like my brain was just noping the fuck out of it. I don't know if I actually marked the mission I wanted to do. I did not enjoy that experience. It was deeply upsetting. Yeah. You know. But no, at the current juncture, I can't really afford the regular doctor visits that you're required to have to maintain an ADHD medication prescription. So I'm hoping I'll get a stable job that pays well enough and has decent health insurance that I can go back onto medication. And it's gonna be a bitch. Like I know it's gonna suck, but I still think it's worth doing. That's fair, yeah. I saw a statement from someone one time, and their statement was, why does it feel like the process of getting ADHD medication is specifically designed to be painful for people with ADHD? I think about that periodically. Yup, yeah. I've heard that a lot. Mm-hmm. No, I got that whole that really caught under my skin though. The person the other day who was talking about how, like, they were like ADHD. They're like, don't get me started on ADHD medication. That awful. And I'm like, what? Like it's terrible. You know, keeps you from being you and blah blah. And I'm just like, okay, but like, if it keeps me from being me, then me isn't very productive, and I don't know. It bothered me a lot. I did not like that. I try to be really stringent about like how I talk about, you know, like medication and ADHD and stuff, because like one of the biggest issues I think that, or biggest challenges that people face is the sheer amount of misinformation around mental health medications and whatnot. And you know, sometimes I have unfortunately gotten kind of mean with people because they've, you know, used incorrect terminology to refer to stuff, and I'm like, it's not right. It's this instead of that. But like, it's really not fucking helpful. Like when you have people that are sitting there proclaiming that, you know, medication is bad and I can prove it, or I'm ADHD and I can tell you that the medicine is bad, like, please shut the fuck up. Like, please shut the fuck up. I know many people who like really need their medication on a daily basis, And like, it's just kind of a horrible thing to say that it's like to diminish, you know, it's kind of a horrible thing to diminish those people and, you know, their struggles and what their life is by proclaiming that the things they need are just a falsehood. Like, it's so reductive. Were you around when I didn't have any for 3 months? I was. I think that's when I asked about what's the fox lady's name? That your character, is that Sierra? It's something else. I don't remember. But I think that was the time when I asked about who that character was. Sao. Yeah, I asked about Sao, and I think you stopped drawing for 2 hours. If I'm not mistaken, that was during that time frame. Yeah. It has been over 10 years since I was I was regularly on, well, since I've been on ADHD medication. And I can safely say that, like, it is, the day-to-day is a much bigger struggle than it was when I was on medication. Like, it's hard to make sure I get everything done. Planning Sal gave me stimulation that I was missing. That's like, you've seen that happen when people ask about trains sometimes. It'll just, like, I mean, it's basically like, oh yes, a neuron connection is achieved, and now we're just going for it. You have? Mm-hmm. I was resisting making the comparison. I won't. I'm well aware of what hyperfocus is like. Like, honestly, I feel like if I had my medication, I probably would have finished some more of my 3D models that I'd have working on, but oh yeah, I did do that thing someone posted in your Discord, that little, you know, the pre-screening ADHD thing that someone posted for kind of shits and giggles. I did that. I scored really high. I didn't look at it yet. I mean, realistically, it's going to be one of those, you've already been diagnosed with ADHD, so you kind of already know what these answers probably. That's not an accurate statement. What is an accurate statement? You already know the outcome, I suppose, is more accurate. I thought this was where I was going. I'm going over there, apparently. That statement was attached to the previous one of is higher, more likely for ADHD. Oh, is higher, more likely for... Yeah. Yes. I was worried I was walking into a flipping truck. Seba, you have to believe in me, alright? Like, listen, you gotta have some faith. I sometimes don't flip a truck for the entire stream. Not this one, though. I've already flipped a truck this stream. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Also, hi, Did I say Sebda? Is that what I said? Did I say Sebda? Like Buddha? Connection to what? Okay. Gotta pick up my calzone. I'll be back. Ah, go get your cat. Go get food. Don't flip truck, but flip the game. No. I looked away and I saw the truck leaning. What knows it is? How have things been going for you, Seta? I'm 100% convinced that I said Sebda earlier. This seems like what I did. Tower. Let me pick something else to do now. Doing well. Hope you are as well. I'm not bad. I got a very exciting email about a job I applied to today. They were asking if I was still interested and if when I'd be available for a phone interview, and that's very exciting. I need to drink some water. Where's my water? Best of luck, yeah. Hope I get to move into the lofty heights of getting paid to do something that I actually got my degree in. That'd be kind of cool. Bricks and metal beams. Consumables and concrete slabs. So I need to go back over there. I need 2 concrete slabs, 2 metal beams, and 2 bricks. Got it. Is it going to be faster? I think it'll be faster for me just to turn around and go back. Ooh, you know it'd be much faster? Oh.
It's my pleasure to welcome you to your new home and apartment too, with 1 bedroom and a splendid view. Just don't forget when the rent is due. We expect all residents to abide by tenancy rules.
Nice.
Keep telling the truth, present evidence of any element to better do than to comply with our societal requirements. Those who stay in line might just survive until
Yeah, we're good. We're still good. We're okay. We got this. There we go. That way. Tasks failed successfully? Hell yeah. It's like task manager. Hell yeah. Can I ask you how your day was? Yes, good. I don't know why, but my brain... Ooh, is that a bug on my arm? What is this? Nope, it's a piece of my headphones. I don't know why, but my brain has decided that I'm going to be jittery and uncomfortable now. That is... My brain has decided to mode switch into uncomfortable. Awesome. I don't know why, but I'm suddenly kind of uncomfortable. God, yeah. Don't know why, but all right, that's what we're doing. Brains are weird. Weird stuff. Seta, do you play Snowrunner ever? Are you a Snowrunner fan? I have played it before, but not currently, I assume, based off of that statement. Don't look over there. All right, ignore that. Don't just disregard all of that. All right, it's not happening. Just focus over here. Focus on me. Look at me. Don't look at that. Look at me. Everything's fine. No, it's fine. God, I don't know what you're talking about, Jimmy. There's no issues here. No. Like, it's fine. One of those ones I want to get back into. I last played in May. Okay, well, the new DLC is pretty fun. The one I'm doing right, it's this one. It's in British Columbia. It's been very fun. And they added the biggest truck to the game with this map as well, which is neat. See, Dimmy, you didn't realize how good that F truck emote was until I started streaming Snowrunner again, and then you realize it's a good emote. You think I can just drive across this river, this water? Like, that's where I'm going, right? Yeah, I'm headed back over that way. Let's just go this way. Yeah, and I don't get to use it as much as I'd like. What? I feel like that's an attack almost. Oh, no, not at all. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Dimmy is wishing harm upon my, back being. I like this song, it's fun. Oh, there is a, I don't know if y'all have seen it, but there's a video of the guy who voices Heavy Weapons Guy playing Heavy Weapons Guy in a live-action remake of Meet the Heavy. And it's really fun. I would highly recommend checking it out. It's really fun. I don't know when it came out, but I saw it today. I need to post it in the Discord. I'll try to remember to do that. Simulator. You know, I almost never... Oh, God. I almost never remember to ask people how their weekend went on stream. Like, I stream on Mondays now. I have the ability to ask people how their weekend went, and I just don't. What is that square, do you think? Like, it's blank. There's nothing there. How are you? The task? The driver got stuck in the marshes with an oil tank. The road is too rough, calls for a pro like yourself. Oh, that's got to be this one, I'm betting. Okay, we're grabbing our trailer, which I think we can squeeze through here and go get. Oh no, my truck is too thick. Oh. Okay, good. Okay, good. That almost was bad. Good, 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 good. TF2. Alright, there's my trailer. Right where I left it. Slide on in here. And then we are grabbing bricks, metal beams, and something else. I'll figure that out in a moment, though. Okay, we're this way. All right. Yeah, that's the way we're going. You think I can squeeze? I'm down, trailer. Think I might be able to squeeze through this amphitheater? Yeah, I can make that. And the trailer made it. Yeah, trailer made it. Good. We're good. Excellent. Welcome back, Sierra. Just in time, yeah. Just in time. I did nothing to deserve this. It's not my fault. I just remembered something.
I started to rap when I was 13. I was kind of crap, you should have heard me. So with the
Did you deliver the canned food? No, not yet. That's coming up soon. Canned food is the next quest. You got to pick up this stuff and then build a cannery. At least that's my understanding. I was staring at your pronouns on the the little plugin thing, and it reminded me of something. It's not a happy something, but it reminded me of something. When I was at my last job, one of my coworkers got mad at me for referring to a customer as they. They were like, hey, don't you know it's a him? And I'm like, I don't know that. Like, so I just default to they and them. And my coworker got mad at me. They were actually like mad at me for that. Really? Yeah, no, really. It was not a good place. My God, wow. Yeah, no. They that was a bad place. Concrete slabs is the other thing. So I need 2 metal beams, 2 concrete slabs. Yeah, it was a bad job. I think I'm still kind of processing that job. It's been like 2 weeks. I think I'm still processing that. It was a lot. It was so much. It was, oh my God. I don't want to go into it. It's not like a pity party or anything, not trying to get sympathy, but like it was. It was so much. Like, those people were just awful people. I'm glad you got out of there. Yeah, me too. It was like so I grew up in here. I'll tangentially talk about it in this fashion. I grew up in a small town in the South, and the person I was in the small town versus who I am now are very different people. And I since discovered that a lot of who I was a defense mechanism that I had developed over the years. I discovered that in counseling. And when I was working at this job at this dealership, I noticed myself kind of slipping into some of those like defensive habits that I had, picking up that personality again. And I really didn't like that. I really didn't like that. Because, it's, I grew up around a lot of really racist people, very bigoted people in general. And, when you're... Let me put it this way. If you go to a fucking Klan rally, you're not going to sit there and demand that you know, demand that they say that Black Lives Matter, because you know what's going to happen if you do that. And it's kind of a similar situation, you know? Like when you're surrounded by people making racist and homophobic and whatever remarks, you don't try to prove them wrong. Like if everyone in the room is saying these things, you don't try to prove them wrong. Like that's a bad idea, unfortunately. Yeah, and so you know, you end up adopting things, and unfortunately, because a lot of those people really gotta watch for your own safety. Yeah, a lot of those people are really really watching for dog whistles, like to the extent of which, like, you know, if they make a racist joke, sometimes they'll just stare at you to make sure you're on board. You know, they'll be really aggressive about trying to make sure that you're on board with all of it. And if you're not, then they'll start doing things. And, you know, so I was kind of falling back into those old personality habits and trends that I had from when I was younger. And I found that really alarming. I really didn't like it. It was all bad. It was a lot. Like there was so much. Honestly, sounds terrifying. It kind of was. Like in retrospect, it was. It's like I told someone the other day. I'm like, when my coworker pointed a gun at me, it took me full 24 hours for that to register. Because I was so compartmentalizing and I was so not processing stuff that it took a full 24 hours for my brain to go, you know, your coworker pointed a gun at you, right? Like, I think it took about 3 or 4 days for my brain to fully be like, hey, do you want to maybe unpack the fact that a coworker pointed a gun at you the other day? Like, that took actual days for my brain to start processing it. That's really fucked up. I don't know. I'm probably going to be a bit out of sorts for a while from that job. I can't believe the things that people were saying and doing there. It was really horrifying. Also, for anyone who's curious, like half the people I worked with were carrying guns at all times. I had to step away, them pulling a gun on you like that. Was it completely random, or did they decide they didn't like you? Oh, they did it as a joke. The dude had a flashlight on the bottom of it, and he thought it'd be funny to strobe it in my eyes. A joke, yeah. Yeah, I was I called my dad about it, actually. This actually happened on stream, because basically, like, it was pretty much on stream a couple of days later. Like, my brain's finally started, like, registering. And I ended up calling my dad, and I have a tough relationship with my dad, but for all of my dad's failings as a parent, he's still a really intelligent person, and he's still a lawyer, and, you know, his advice is still good, even if he was not a good parent. I ended up calling my dad about it and being like, yeah, my coworker pointed a gun at me, and he's like, you need to quit immediately. Like, just no 2 weeks, nothing. You're done. No, not doing it. But when I was talking to him about it, I you know, after having, you know, finally my brain sitting into this situation where I could start processing it, I was like, I could have died. I actually could have died right there. Because the guy thought it was funny to shine a light in my eyes. I could have actually just died. Like, those dudes carry, like, their guns are loaded. They don't carry their guns unloaded around with them at work. Like, there was a non-zero chance that I just died right then and there. Let me guess, they also had the safety off. I have no idea. I have no idea. Because my immediate response was to just shut it down internally. Like, don't register the situation, all that shit. Just like, don't register it, don't process it. Just ignore it and keep going. Considering all the horror stories I heard about some folks lax handling of their firearms, yeah. Like, I've mentioned this a lot of times, so I don't always know who knows and who doesn't. I am a gun owner. I own 12 firearms. I used to help teach firearms safety classes at a Boy Scout camp under the certified instructor. He specifically brought me in to help him teach firearm safety for a couple of years. So, like, I have a lot of experience with firearms. I have a lot of experience with safety with firearms. And, like, it's just a weird thought, right? You know, like, I've had a lot of things happen in my life at various degrees. You know, I've, been in mild car wrecks. I've had, falls. I've had other situations where I was, shall we say, an inch away from traumatic injury or death. Specifically, times I've fallen off of stuff. But, like, that still fucks with me. That whole thought of like I could have died. Like and it sounds ridiculous, right? Like, it sounds so dramatic and ridiculous when you say it out loud. But no, like, if the gun had been loaded and he had accidentally pulled the trigger, I could have just fucking died right there on the spot. Like, what the fuck? That's kind of fucked up to think about. That's probably something my brain's going to be processing for quite a while. But like I said, that was, for me, one of the most alarming things about that was not just that, a coworker pointed a gun at me, was that it took me literal days to process the fact that a coworker pointed a gun at me. Like, I was so locked into not responding, not actually, paying attention to what people were saying and doing, that it took me multiple days to be like, yeah, that guy pointed a gun at you because he thought it was funny. Don't put a target on your back. Yeah, like, imagine if I did. Like, imagine if I had put a target on my back. That's why, like, because I was like, okay, I need to report this dude. But also, there's no way in hell I'm reporting this dude and then going back into the same building as him. Like, I'm not doing that. Oh, I picked up concrete blocks instead of slabs. Whoops. That's the thing, like, when I was talking about that job prior to that incident, I had a number of people, I had another incident where a coworker told me to go fuck myself. His state, he flipped me off and said, go fuck yourself, how does it feel to know someone hates you? And I'm like, which I just kind of ignored at the time, but that's super mean. And I had some people who were like, oh, you should have, you know, why didn't you say this, this, and this to him? And I'm like, I mean, I guess I guess if you've never been in the situation, you just kind of don't get it. You know, I don't wish for anyone, but I guess if you've never been in the situation where like where like doing like something like that would put a target on your back in a you know, in a potentially group of dangerous individuals, like I've never been in ones that bad. I think it's the first time I was gonna say it's probably the worst time one I've ever been in. I did work with someone when I was in high school who is in jail for a hate crime. Like, I did work with a guy who went on to murder a black person in cold blood. But I'm familiar with the general environment and situation. Yeah. Like, it's just different. Yeah, that's why, like, it's really easy to say, you know, stand your ground and all that stuff, but like, it's not always a good choice. It does make me think about it, because, you know, like, these are situations that I've been, but a thought just crossed my mind, which is like, if this is what I've been in, and I admittedly caved and did not stand my ground on stuff, but my brain fired off, you know, a thought, which was, if that's the worst that I was in, and I caved, I can't fucking imagine how brave the people during the civil rights movement were. I know this seems like out of left field, but like, holy fucking shit. Like, holy shit, those people were amazing. I don't know, I feel like some people have never had the misfortune to be in truly bad situations. And while, you know, I don't wish anyone to be in a bad situation, I do think there's a perspective difference. Not necessarily a healthy one. Oh. Hey Russian, how's it going? You distracted me and I hit a pole. Drink some more water real quick. Yeah, what up, Neko? Oh, just kind of being in a bit of a state. My brain apparently decided that, hey, you know, it'd be really fun to do right now. It'd be really good time is if we went ahead and unpacked some of that baggage from about a week and a half ago or so. You know, that'd be a fun time right now. It's apparently what my brain has decided. Yeah. But it's been a second. How have you been, Russian? I feel like it's been a second. Has it been a second? I don't know. I'd have to check. I have no idea. I don't know. I did get kind of mad when some people were like, well, when that guy pointed a gun at me, I would have ripped it out of his hand and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Done the same on my stream, so I can't really judge. I think that's partially an ADHD thing. It's also, you know, at least in the case of situation like that, which is, you know, once I could say from some standpoint, it's a matter of once my brain has decided that it is a safe place, then it is allowed to start doing processing on stuff. Because, like, as long as in the hostile environment, the brain is not, it just will not do processing on stuff because it's too dangerous. Good. Been watching the live-action One Piece. They did a good job on that. I haven't seen it, but if it's good, I'm glad for that, because it's about fucking time they made a good live-action anime. Did you get over the edge to start? Yeah, that took me, when I when I moved out, that took a couple of years. But that came to a head one time, where basically after, you know, growing up with my family and then being apart from them for about 3 or 4 years. I think it was 3 or 4, it may have been 4 or 5 years actually. It kind of came to a head where like my brain finally was like, okay, let's process what happened here. And then I was basically non-functional for like the better part of a year. I think for about 2 months I was literally non-functional. That was a lot. I still struggle with that on a lot of stuff on a big and small scale. Yeah. Try not to just trauma dump on stream. You know, it's kind of cringe, I guess. But I'm also a big believer that there was a statement I made one time a while back about where. And it's when I was playing through Super Lesbian Animal RPG, because that game was really good, and it had a couple of segments that really landed with me in a really emotional way. And I brought up that for a lot of people who struggle with stuff, and a lot of people who are not typical, you know, mentally, sexually, whatever. You don't get a lot of opportunities to learn about yourself through other people, because when you're growing up, that's how you learn about yourself, is you see people with similarities to you, and you get to understand yourself via looking at them and seeing what they have done and what they are. And I described it as a mirror. Like, the average person has a million mirrors they get to look at every day to figure out who they are as a person, but people who are not in that normality don't really have that mirror. They don't have the opportunity. And being given the opportunity to see that mirror is a really big deal. I got an achievement for drive through 1,000 kilometers of mud. Neat. And I don't want to just trauma dump on stream, but I do know that, like, I started being able to cope with my shit a lot better, especially with the ADHD stuff, once I finally managed to start finding other people that had ADHD, and more importantly, that had ADHD and had already learned things about it. Because, at least with ADHD, I can't speak for everyone else, but for my instance, growing up, all I knew is I had ADHD, and I took medicine for it, and the medicine made it so I could get stuff done. And that when my medicine wore off, I was cranky, which is a thing with long-release medicines for ADHD. That's pretty common. And it literally wasn't until I was in my late 20s when I started encountering things with ADHD, and I started to really understand it. And because prior to that point, I hated myself. I still hate myself. I have extreme self-loathing issues. But, like, being able to see ADHD from, you know, like, basically explained and experienced by someone other than myself, kind of gave justification to it, and made it a lot more easy to accept me as a person. It's a big part of why I try to be rather open with my experience of ADHD, autism, Arrow Ace, and gender identity discovery. Yeah. Oop. Sorry, it's the time of day where the facial capture crashes. I gotta recalibrate it. Serbia is calling me. I'll be gone for a bit. Yeah. Say hi to them for me. But no, like, that was... For me, that was a big deal, was, like, finally getting to see other people. Will do? Yeah. That was a big deal for me, is you know, getting to see other people and realizing that, you know, like, yeah, this is a thing. This isn't just you being a piece of shit. I will inform them the magical Dimbo says hi. Yes, do that. That's kind of why, like, I try to be willing to talk about stuff. There, admittedly, there's stuff I still don't really talk about on stream. At least I haven't gotten that in. I've mentioned in passing, but I haven't gone in depth with. You know, kind of like the child abuse stuff and other things like that, because it's a bit much, maybe even for stream, to mention it in detail, like great detail of what exactly happened. But like, back to the thing I said about mirrors, you know, I did realize that I was in kind of a unique position where, you know, for better or for worse, I have the opportunity to be the mirror or present the mirror for someone. And that's a really important opportunity. That be, you know, it's I have experienced things, I have overcome things, I have learned from things. You know, if I am something, if me being the mirror helps other people, much like other people being the mirror helps me, then that's totally worth it. No, my cargo. I was going so well. And yeah, I guess a bit dramatic and stuff, but I don't know. Listen, I've already done the miserable thing, all right? Like, or do it. I've been there, done that on the miserable, the child abuse, the self-discovery, all that. I have done that. I have walked that bridge. Some of it I'm still walking. But having walked across that bridge, you know, I get the opportunity to tell other people about the bridge. Which, you know, is a pretty cool privilege that I have been granted. And I guess in this instance, we're, other than me talking about that, also get to talk about, you know, being in really hostile work environments. You know, because I've been in a couple of them. You know, maybe me talking about me being in a hostile work environment, other than helping me process it, which is always nice. You know, maybe someone else will hear what I'm saying and be like, "Oh shit, that sounds like where I'm at, and maybe I should leave." And that's nothing but a positive if that's the case. I don't know. I didn't study philosophy, I studied engineering. Did I take philosophy? I failed psychology, I know that much. Not certain how I failed psychology, but I did. Yeah. Anyways, I guess moving on to another subject. If anyone's Total Whiplash, we'll go ahead and get some of that going real quick. Payday 3 comes out on Thursday, which I'm gonna play, and it looks like it'll be fun. You know what's actually, okay, hold on. You know what's really been awkward about this whole job thing I did is I've mentioned it to a lot of people. A lot of people know what happened at this point. Same, day one on Game Pass. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna stream it. Currently planning on doing it solo, maybe with Pugs, but we'll see. I know a couple people who are already playing it because they have the super special edition, and I kind of don't want to play it with them on Thursday because I feel like they might know answers and stuff, and you know, I like going in blind. You know, I want to go in blind, figure out as I go. So I'll kind of have to see you on Thursday for that. But yeah, I was like, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. No, so I've been kind of uncomfortable talking about it because like I've so many people know about it, and I've talked about it so much on stream that like when other people who I'm pretty sure don't know about it have been like, oh, I haven't seen you in a while, how's it been going? I kind of don't want to tell them because like I feel like I've already burned enough people with this bullshit. Swag rated me the other day and was like, oh, it's been a while, how's it been going? And I didn't want to just be like, oh, not great, a coworker pointed a gun at me and now I'm out of a job again. Like, I didn't really want to just go there, you know, because Swag rated me, and it's kind of like, oh, let's just go ahead and start this on a bad foot, I guess. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're doing what? I think we need to do that one to start that chain. What the fuck? Oh yeah, you weren't here for that. That's kind of what I mean. I started a new job about 6 weeks ago now, 5 or 6 weeks ago, and about 3 weeks in, a coworker pointed a gun at me because he thought it would be funny to shine the flashlight on it in my face, and so I don't work there anymore. It was kind of a lot. How the fuck was that your fault? Oh, it wasn't my fault. No, I didn't get fired. I quit. And the company I worked for was very responsive to it. They were like, yeah, this is fucked up. Yeah, no. The company ended up, they paid out, they accepted immediate resignation and paid out all of my unused paid time off days, which I'm guessing was more of a please don't sue us than it was anything else, but you know. It was a bad place to work. Everyone there was racist and bigoted, and it was just so much. Like every day was like a fucking Klan rally's greatest hits kind of shit. It was crazy. Interestingly enough, they never said anything racist about African Americans, but they sure did say a lot of racist stuff about Asians. I actually feel bad after that because like I knew there was an uptick in you know, racism against people of Asian descent, you know, regardless of where they were from in Asia. Okay, let me phrase that. Ignoring India. That's a different kind of racism, though. I didn't realize how bad it was, though. Like, I feel bad because I did not realize how fucking bad it was until I was working with these people. And it was daily. Like, there was daily time. Like, every day I had to listen to someone go on some ridiculously racist tirade. Well, not even tired. They would just make these casually racist statements about Asian people, and it was like I didn't realize how bad it was. But to an extent, I actually feel kind of guilty about that because I'm like, I did not realize how bad it was, and I kind of wasn't taking it serious enough as a result of that. Like I was taking it seriously, but I didn't realize how drastic it was. East Asian Pacific Islander is the catch-all for Asian folks, if I remember correctly. Yeah. But the thing is I don't think most of the racism went towards Pacific Islanders. You know, they're not that nuanced, these racist people. They're more just kind of looking at the eyes the person has and then going from there. Which is fucked up. Nope, they shot at whatever the Dorito in a business suit tells them to. Yeah. Took me a minute to figure out what you meant by Dorito, but yeah. No, like the last day I was there, I had to. The last day I worked there, some guy brought in a motorcycle with some aftermarket part, like an aftermarket exhaust, you know, some Amazon special, and the welds on it were terrible. And I was looking at it, and I was like, damn, look at those welds. Oh, those are crazy. They were really bad. And one of my coworkers proceeded to go on a like 2 or 3 minute long joke about the quality of welds being directly correlated to eye shape. Which I'm gonna be real, it took me about a week or two to figure out how to describe that without saying anything racist, but it was about 2 or 3 minutes of him directly correlating eye shape to quality of work. Which I did not enjoy at all. I profoundly hated that interaction. Like, I hate everything about that. What I really hate about it is that I just had to kind of sit there and go, uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh, uh-huh. Like... Like I had to passively participate, I guess. Feels bad. Honestly, it's really put me off looking for other jobs at a similar level. You know, the kind of like blue collar adjacent desk job. Because I was a service advisor at a power sports dealership. It's just kind of like I have the skill sets for that job. I've done stuff before with that. I have skill sets to be a mechanic, but like I really don't want to work with that kind of people anymore. Have you been enjoying Starfield? It's very fun. It's a really good time. I have really enjoyed it. It's been a night. Honestly, it's pretty much been what I wanted. Like, I'm not saying it was, you know, it's so amazeballs it met all of my expectations. I'm more saying my expectations were set correctly. But it's been very enjoyable. I've really liked it. If you like Bethesda games, then you'll like it. It is, after all, another Bethesda game. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I've been streaming it. It's been really fun. Gotten up to some shenanigans. Beta Thesda, yes. I don't know if you meant to type it out like that, but I'm sticking with Beta Thesda. Sally, it's time for class. Time to lurk. Yep. Have fun with class, Raven. Or don't. Free country. Wood. And we take trailer to dock. Beta Hesda works. Just works. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. It's kind of expensive, but I don't think it's overpriced. You know, I definitely think there's games that are probably not worth that $70 price tag, but from what I've seen, and admittedly I'm biased, I did not buy the game. Someone gifted me the game because I couldn't afford it. And Ravenous Oracle was very generous and gifted it to me. But it's been a very good time. They definitely fixed a lot of the issues that people had with Fallout 4 in terms of it being not as open-ended with how you do some stuff. I have run into at least one kind of a dud quest where the ending is really unsatisfying, and I didn't really like it. But you know, like other than that, it's been very enjoyable. Oh, I hate these trailers. Can't wait to see what modders will come up with for the game. I've heard people are making like entire planet mods and stuff, to try to convert it to be like a Star Wars game and shit, which I could see. Like Star Wars modders are like, this is my moment. Someone did, and I've seen a couple people say this, but someone said the other day, they were like, I feel like Bethesda doesn't make a complete game. They just make like a basis that it is then finished with mods. And I did comment that I think that's a really unfair statement. Like, I think saying Bethesda's games are unfinished and are only completed by mods is only true if you compare a Bethesda game to its fully modded self, as opposed to comparing a Bethesda game to any other AAA game on the market. Like, I would love to see some 40K stuff for it. Oh, I'm sure we'll get some 40K stuff. Like, I think if you compare a Bethesda game to other AAA titles, as opposed to itself after it's been fully modded, I think that statement doesn't really hold up. Because a fully modded Bethesda game is more feature complete than any other fucking video game you're going to get out of a AAA company. And I would argue that Bethesda's titles are more feature complete already than any open world game you get. And when I said that, their response was admittedly that the was that Bethesda was the reason for a lot of the lackluster AAA games that we had nowadays that are all, lackluster open worlds, which I just don't think is true. Like, they basically said it's mainly Bethesda's fault for the, massive uptick in open world empty AAA games, which I think is a very, no, I blame Ubi shit for that. No, I agree. A couple other people who were in the chat said the same thing. We were like, it's really Ubisoft more so than it is Bethesda. Like the Ubisoft open world formula is what a lot of companies have aped because Ubisoft, you know, got really successful off of it. And Bethesda doesn't do that kind of formula. You know, you're not going out hitting up watchtowers. You're not going out clearing, you know, generic fucking outpost number 5. I mentioned that, like, Bethesda's games are kind of set up so that, you know, if all you want to do is walk around and murder stuff, you can go do that. The game is absolutely going to let you do that. But if you want to do things that aren't that, that's there in the game, but you have to be the one to go do that. The game's not going to handhold you, and it's not going to force you to do one or the other, except for Fallout 4, which forces you to go around and just murder people. Bethesda, at least we aren't EA. At least they aren't Ubisoft. Or Activision Blizzard. I don't really get the Bethesda. Like, I understand that Bethesda has done things worth hating. I totally get that. I don't understand the Bethesda hate, though, because it seems like a lot of it doesn't come from the things Bethesda has done that's worth hating. It seems like a lot of it comes from people just not liking Bethesda's games. And that's kind of what I was talking about earlier, where I was like, I wish people who don't like Bethesda games would just admit that they just don't like Bethesda games. They just don't like the formula that they use, and stop trying to explain to me why I should feel bad for liking the formula they use. Like I said, I'm not... We're likely, at least we aren't Unity. Fuck yeah, dude. That's still wild, the Unity stuff. Oh, let me grab something. I'm standing by that theory that this is a ploy to sell Unity. Because if this was a serious attempt at making money, it sure as hell isn't going to work out that way. I think I'm out of water. I am. I'll go get water in a bit. Let me get this trailer. Where are we going first? And then I might play some Apex Legends, just because. Mix it up a bit. We'll see. I need to play Apex soon, because last time I was playing it, I was seeing a lot of alarming stuff on my graphics card. I kind of want to do that again to see if it continues the trend. For those of you that don't know, the last time I streamed Apex Legends, I started the stream at a solid 90 FPS. I ended the stream at a solid 60 FPS. And by solid, I mean really unstable 60 FPS, which is concerning. Did you hear that the military lost an F-35 stealth fighter today? I did not hear that. But it's interesting. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Let me see if this is... Ooh, okay. Yep, New York Times has an article on it. I believe it. Found wreckage in South Carolina one day after Marine Corps inexplicably lost track of it when the pilot ejected with a parachute. Discovery came as a array of government civilian entities spent more than 24 hours looking for the missing plane. Mr. Brigant, Marine pilot used an emergency parachute to eject on Sunday over North Charleston. He's taken to a local medical center. It's in stable condition there. Cool. And they found the debris. So all we know is that a Marine pilot ejected, and they found it. And I'm betting for the next 30 years, that's all we're ever going to know. Until it's declassified. But fuck me if I ain't curious. I should really play Observer. It seems like it'd be fun. I know I think there's 3 of them now. The first one and this third one being really similar to each other. The first one is you're a landlord observing your renters. The second one, you work at an office at the ministry, and the third one is a combination of both. Maybe I should look into that and try playing it. I do have 2 games prepped and ready for Spooky Month, though. And I'm trying to get some plans together for some other ones. Everything's tentative right now, but I'm working on it. Cool. Now we need to deliver. That's a side mission, or it's one of these. I think we need to do this one. I might park this here and go get a scout, and then come back and do that. That boat's kind of droopy looking. Or we could do the Big Kenworth. Maybe we should do the Big Kenworth just for fun. Do the Big Kenworth. I need a crane. Not that crane. I need a moderate crane as opposed to that thing. Cool. Let me go get water because I'm out of water, and then we'll go get that stuff. Sir, I see you at the stairs. No, don't look. No, sir, with the hi. Please don't shoot me. There's bear traps up here. Please try to hit me in the head with one of them. There's bear traps up here. Please grab one and club me in the fucking skull. I love how better my tracking is now since that clip was done. Anyways, I'll be right back. I will bring you a bear trap. Hold on. I'm dead serious. I'm dropping a bear trap outside the door as a sign of It didn't work. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's at the door. Grab the bear trap and actually club me in the fucking skull with it. I need to know if it kills me. Oh, that's incredibly disappointing. That is sad. We did it! Guys! We fucking did it! We got someone to hit me in the face with a fucking bear trap. Science! I would be screaming, but my roommate's probably asleep. It looks like I think I fled. Why did I do that?
Got a problem.
Welcome back.
No.
Looking to trade?
Hey, Carla.
Let's see what you've got. See something you like. Buy.
No, because like I kept aggroing on me and I didn't know why, so I think I just ran away. I'm here, truck, to help. Nailed it. Fortuna, the Fortuna, the one and only. I'm terribly sorry, Matt. This is it's just a lot to take in. I bet it is. Yeah, what exactly are you? What the fuck did Javis just do? What the fuck did he just do? What exactly are you doing here, Lady Verena? You've been gone for.
Quad laser exploded,
and we lost the hover hog.
It doesn't matter how far away. Yeah, and I had mini hogs on me.
Wait, I might have mini hogs. I have a mini hog. Good shit.
Okay, let's go.
Please clip that from Rallius' perspective right now. What the fuck is that?
What is what?
What the fuck is that? Rallius, stop moving. What the fuck is that? Ow, alright, run. Heal, 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 heal. I'm still working retail for grocery store counts. It does. Oh, fuck, I looked away. I looked at chat. Damn it. I deserve that. I shouldn't have looked away.
Time for revenge.
Alright, let's fight Magnum Mallow. Let's not
I'm
watch
back.
Magnum Mallow. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Did you miss me? It's okay if you didn't. It hurt my feelings at all.
We're actually really close to finishing this map. Kind of excited about. That reminds me, there was a I learned, what was his name? Tom Cardy gave permission to use his songs on stream. Yeah, so I can listen to these songs. Anyways, carrying on. I know that just. We're carrying on. What time is it? 9:15. Well, we'll see kind of how this plays out. Because I would not mind finishing this map today. We're very close. Part of me wishes I could just drive straight across the map. You know, through the water, like a submarine. Not really how that works, though, is it? You know what? I haven't looked up what the if there's any data about river fording in the Abrams. Like, I know there's other tanks that have river fording capabilities. So basically, you know, they put a snorkel kit on it, and then you can just drive underwater. Oh, I thought the trailer was up the hill. I didn't realize it was right here. Okay. I almost fucked up really hard and drove to the wrong place. That's not something I've looked into, though. It's like, do they have a fording kit for the Abrams? I mean, like, I would guess they would, but I don't know. Hey, Atlas Hyena Shark. Hyena Arc. How's it going? I'm okay, just lonely. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, now you're here with us. And I'm glad you're here. We can watch this trailer just kind of quiver away as we drive. Hey. Shaky trailer. I would ask if you had a good weekend, but I feel like I might already know the answer to that question. That way. My weekend was okay. It's twerking. It really is. Oh my god, this song is weird. Just starting my 7.5-hour shift today. Yeah. Wait, it's pretty late. Are you US? You're not US, are you? I don't remember. I think you said, but I don't remember. It's either a really late shift or a really early shift somewhere. Britain. Oh my god, that's so fucking late. Or are you just, like, does it start shortly, or are you, like, just awake in the middle of the fucking night? Because, like, if you're up at this time, I fell asleep, so I'm wide awake. Okay. One of those, you fell asleep early, so you woke up early kind of deals. Yeah, yeah. This way. I won't be, I hate waking up early. That is like my least favorite thing is to wake up early. Like I'm kind of a evening person. I like to, you know, I like to do stuff when I get home, not before work. I just find it impossible to really lock into what I'm doing if I have an impending have to leave to go to work kind of deal. $730 to $1,500. Honestly, doesn't sound terrible. At least it's 7.5 and not, you know, like 9. Wait, 7. Yeah. This song is weird. I don't know how well y'all can hear it, but this song is weird. I mean, all of this dude's songs are weird, so that's not really unique. I'm front of house staff, so. Ew. Is it a restaurant or is it some other kind of... I mean, it's a service-related industry, obviously. Not a restaurant, though, is it? My gut is telling me it's not a restaurant, but I don't know what else it would be. Hotel/restaurant. Okay, yeah, now it makes sense. Okay, now... Visit that, and then visit that, and then visit that. Then I got delivered drilling spare parts, so I think it comes from another map. Is it like a fancy hotel? Well, yeah, I guess it would be, relatively speaking. Don't tell me the name of the hotel. You want to out yourself on the internet. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious, because I'm always curious. Get out of my fucking box! There we go. Pretty fancy, but not the fanciest. Okay, yeah. No bitches. I need a 70-point turnover here so I can get my truck oriented. Drive down this tranquil forest path. You can't see it, but I promise you it's there. What are those? Deco stance. I don't know who that is, but that's adorable. He's a kangaroo. Ah! Is he Australian? I want to see that one too. I like that one as well. I like the RGB scrolling on it and everything. That's fun. I don't think so. I'm collecting knowledge of all the kangaroos who are not Australian. Just cause. Oh my god, that's a lot of emotes. Some of those are really fun. What the fuck? That lick one is weird. No, there's a song of Tom Cardy that I really want to use for stream stuff, but it's not in Spotify. I'm sorry, is that a... Jesus Christ. I need more fun emotes. Alright, I made it. Checkpoint 1. Get. I like that it said Scout recommended. Yeah, sure. I may have gone the wrong way. No, it's fine. Lol. I mean, that is a really good one. Oh yeah, I guess I need to mention again that we're doing a subathon on the 30th. So if I guess if you want to have fun, I don't know how to promote that. I don't understand what I'm doing. I'm just trying my best. Oh no. Okay, we go over here. We'll probably try to grab this trailer when we're here, because I'm already over here and I don't want to come back for it. But I do know off the top of my head this trailer is stuck in the rock. I will say, like, I'm not worried about getting Skullcat emotes until I actually have the Skullcat model. We just switched to everything but the trailer for a bit. Alright, let's try to get this out of the rock. Oh, it just worked. I don't think y'all got to see it, but the leg on this, the foot on this leg snapped to it from the rock. Oh fuck! Give me no trailer. There we go. Why am I doing this? I'll just pick up the trailer and put it in the bed of the truck. It's a much better idea. Pull a vehicle with a broken engine out of the water with the crane. Okay. Far be it for me to tell the game how to distribute its achievements. Think I can pack this like that? No. Okay, I think we'll just hook onto it like this and hope for the best. I'm sure that'll be fine. It's probably going to be okay. It should work out. Where am I taking this? I don't actually know. I'm just gonna go this way. Thank you for the headbats, by the way, Atlas. Huh. Yeah, I will hydrate. I didn't know that trailer bloated.
Accept everything. Oh, I think that could be it.
I like that song. That song's fun. Alright, so that didn't work because I can't swim. So... Actually, you know what? Maybe it will work. Maybe I just have to believe in myself harder. That's new. When did you change your hydrate? I actually swapped 3D programs. I tried to get the waiter's attention by blinking in Morse code. Yeah.
No, thank you. I don't want to die. Bombshell. So I was thinking, is this because your date is a freak? No. Very good then. Good appetite.
Stop hiding behind your silly data red flag. To not take a chance on the best relationship you may.
Maybe you're right and I'm
I am very stuck, which is strange. Here we go. This song is weird. I've heard it before. It's still weird. Yeah, Russian. I've swapped from the program I was using to Warudo, which is new and much better. This trailer is weirdly hard to pull for something that I'm pretty sure is floating. It is literally floating, yes. Huh. Yeah, so the hearts thing that shows up is actually a damage tracker. when you do the throwing stuff emotes, which should be up, yeah. When you throw stuff, it does damage. So we're getting... I forgot to turn that on, and now I have to drive back to that fucking boat. All right, great. But in the meantime, this thing. No.
I can do whatever I want. I'm Santa Claus, baby. Why don't you go make me small PS5s, you lazy little communist? That's not the point. You made me 17 PS5s. I am very different. You know, for the entire fucking world. So why don't you stay in your lane, Jeffrey? Santa, as your head of staff, I strongly advise. Oh, now you're strongly advising me, are you? Come on, mate. Whose face is on a Coca-Cola bottle, Jeffrey? Is it your face, Jeffrey?
What are these songs? I mean, they're really fun, but they're still weird as shit.
And have somehow missed your fucking face on all of the new Coca-Cola bottles, huh?
I'm gonna see if I can hook up to this. It might be easier to drag it with this than that because the the feet are out.
Italiano accent for Mario. Here we go, right on my naughty list. A naughty man named Billy who touches his dirty Billy when he thinks no one is watching. I'm watching, that's naughty.
It does not connect. All right, never mind.
You are old assholes all through the year. I've been watching you while you've been asleep.
Go ahead, go ahead. No, just get to drag it then.
Bacon bread is boring and that makes you naughty. I'm gonna start roller skating. Then you spend your time inside drinking red wine and masturbating. Naughty. 11 months of the year, my job is just to watch you. So next year, find something fucking entertaining to do.
Damn it.
I couldn't give a fuck, and you can check on that twice, baby.
All right, we'll just drag it like this.
I slapped you harder than I slapped that massive elf girl, Jeffrey. Fuck you, Santa. No, fuck you, Jeffrey.
I don't quite know what this song is about, but it's making me laugh, which is pretty much the goal. Oh no, we're good, good. Good, we're good. We lives. Driving in the cinematic view is a bit of a risk. Bit of a risk there. Wide. I have to admit, I'm still more curious about this job you're dreading to go to. Just like front of house, like waiter, or like restaurant waiter at a hotel restaurant. I don't go to hotels, so well, I mean I do, but I don't go to like anything that can be considered a decent hotel, so I don't know what that's like. I only know what shitty restaurant hotels are like, or hostel restaurants are like. Cool. I think I have to go to the boat again. Yes, visit boat. Great. Yeah, waiter. Okay. Wait a minute. Written waiter. That means you don't work for tips. What's that like? Like you could just get paid? Like from your employer? Is that how it works over there? I'm like, wait a minute. We get tips for our work? They're just split between everyone? Is that a mind blown? No, are you serious? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. I don't live in not US. I've only ever been to fucking Canada. So, I mean, getting tips, yes, but like, is your pay like exclusively tips? Or do you get like an actual like proper wage on top of that? Let me put it this way. Are you entirely dependent on tips for an income? Using the emote as context for how I feel about the splitting of tips. Yeah, they're like, fuck you, it's my tip. I have a wage. But is it like a good wage? Or is it like if I didn't have tips, I'd be homeless? Because in the US, it's the second one. It's the if I didn't have tips, I'd be homeless situation. Because I believe the minimum wage for wait staff in the middle ground, minimum wage for a wait staff in the US, I think is $4 and something cents. $4 or $5, something like that. It's really low, like per hour. I'm slipping and sliding across the road. No. Good. The back end bucks like that, I was like, oh god, no. Give it like 10 poundish an hour. Okay, yeah. So like enough to survive off of in theory, but not enough to actually like have savings. Which is about how much that would be in the US. Yeah, yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. I couldn't have fucked that up more perfectly if I had tried. Huh. Wow. That was perfect. I mean, I could very easily get off, but like that's impressive that I managed to do that well. Here we go. Cool. Well, with your tips, is it good money? What the fuck? Huh. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know why, but the box surprised me. I was kind of gearing up to have to drive to the other map, I think is the thing, and grab drilling parts and then bring them over. I wasn't really certain what for, though. Cool. I guess, as much as I hate putting someone on the spot just to ask them questions, I still like knowing things about people, because I'm innately curious. You like your job? Because I know people that have worked, you know, as waiters and waitresses before, and who both really liked it and they really enjoyed doing it, and people who fucking hate it. I'm all curious. You don't want to answer, you don't have to. Oh, there's a house at the end of this street. Son of a bitch. I was gonna go that way, and then there's just a house. Not super conducive to going that direction. So a lot of trucks still use drum brakes, right? And the main difference between a drum brake and a disc brake in terms of performance is the disc brakes dissipates heat better. That's about the only difference. And I know some manufacturers use disc brakes. I don't know. A house, you mean a speed bump, right? No, it's too big for that. I like it, but it's not the job I want forever. Fair. No, I was thinking, I'm like, I wonder what semi trucks come with disc brakes these days, if any. Because surely some of them have to. You know, maybe not, if not in the US, then surely some of the mountainous countries in Europe, they'll have disc brakes. Because, I mean, fucking trains have disc brakes on some of them nowadays. They're, like, high-speed passenger trains and stuff will have both disc brakes and the standard shoe brake. Actually, someone did the other day, was talking about trains in someone else's chat, and someone mentioned that, like, it's stupid that in the US they still use the, they still use the same braking system that they've used for over 100 years. And I really wanted to be like, yeah, you know why? Because it's really fucking good. Like, yeah, the brake valving system that Westinghouse came up with is still one of the best ones ever fucking devised. So, of course, we still use it. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's bad, but I didn't want to be a dick in someone else's chat. Fuck yeah. Oh, I gotta stretch real quick. Oh. It ain't broke, don't fix it. Pretty much. It's actually a really complicated valving system that, the way train brakes works is the line is pressurized. And when there's a reduction in pressure in the line, that's what applies the brakes. First time I've seen your mouth fully open? What do you mean? Was that like a desire? What was that a desire that you had not achieved yet or something? I'm actually still stretching it just outside of the camera's view so you can't see my hand. Oh, no. Yeah, your model just doesn't open your mouth very far, so usually just see slight openings when you talk. That's on purpose. It's basically tuned that way. I tuned it that way. Because it looks kind of weird if you were just every time you talk, you know. got pretty bougie face shaking. Anyways. I like this song. I do really like the new software I'm using, because with the tools in it, like the avatar's a lot more animated. Ooh. You know what else your model is? What? Alright, I'm just really enjoying this song. I know the with this program you can set up a couple of things, like, so if you look carefully, you'll notice every now and then the tail's handsome. Aw, thank you. I don't have the blush set up right now, so I can't blush, unfortunately. But yeah, if you look like behind me, you'll notice every now and then the tail's pushing back and forth. And also there's a breathing animation and a little bit of side to side shake, and it makes it look a lot better. It looks much better than it did because it's not static. Look behind you. Oh, I can't. If I do, my face tracking turns off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are reporting live across the globe alarming news as extraterrestrial life has issued a statement of war to planet Earth. The alien transmission technology has left all but one individual incapacitated within the transmission receiving point, a NASA space compound located in Sydney, Australia. The time has come and humankind can do nothing.
What's happening in this fucking song?
Watch on as the diplomat for planet Earth responds with what we can only imagine as an articulate plea for peace and mercy. I don't work here, and if I did, I would not surrender shit. Hey, I don't work here.
It's a good song. This is a very good song. You know what? Let's park here for now. That's a good song. That's a very good song. Let's swap over and do a couple of Apex matches real quick. I just want to see how my computer handles it today. Like I said, last time I played it, my computer was not happy, and I kind of want to know if it's still that way or if it's calmed the fuck down. I updated all my drivers. I cleaned the whole ass computer. It wasn't dirty, but I cleaned the whole fucking thing. So we'll find out. Is that the emote cat? Yes. Why? Adorable. It's from Final Fantasy 14. If you want to know. I deliberately sought out emotes that were the fat cat from 14. Like I was like, I need fat cat emotes, so I went and got some. I know what I want.
Who organized all of my ex-girlfriends into a choir and got them to sing. Shut up. Shut up, girlfriends from the past. Me will no longer see me.
I'm a big fan of fake cats. I really like them. Okay. We'll only do like 2 matches. I'm not gonna do a shitload. I just want to test my stuff. Okay, goodbye, music. We'll pick you up again later. Pathfinder. Understood, game. I'll play Pathfinder. I like Pathfinder. No, we're gonna be happy purple Pathfinder for a couple of matches and then we'll go. We're at 60 FPS right now. It's game's supposed to be running at 90. 70, 90, there it goes. We'll see. Just a little bit of PvP. Or a little bit of fucking waiting on 5 whole people to, you know, load in. Just saying.
Powered up and ready to go.
I'm betting our third is going to be a race. I'm fucking good. You know, when you're good, you're good. You know, you know. Ah, classic. Just crush that prediction. Oh, how am I so good at predicting rates? Just an unimaginable skill. And Wraith is the jump master too, which has to be really upsetting for them because they can't drop solo.
Let's land here. Here we go. Ready up.
Okay.
Copy that.
The most predictable character. Oh, by a fucking mile. I only would have been more shocked if they were bald, or less surprised if they were bald. Did they now?
Got materials.
So you know what? Let's do this. They said hostile landed near them. Like the auto called out.
First blood.
But where is the question?
First blood.
Shh. Oh, and I'm aware of what time it is.
Round 1.
There.
inside the ring.
Wait, can the drone scan survey beacons? I didn't know that was an option. I genuinely did not know that that was an option. Good, now I got a devotion.
Uh-oh, I hear enemy activity this way.
I hear him.
Uh-oh, I hear enemy activity this way. Here I go.
Opening fire. Taking fire.
Damn it. Needed to reload. Don't you dare let him res. Crypto is recon, so he gets the benefit of the beacon. I know, I just didn't realize he could go over and scan it with the drone, which is what he did. I'm kind of embarrassed that we died to that, like... Why did that fuse go to res that person? Like, what did that fuse know? Like, what? That in full fucking sight of an enemy player, the fuse decided it was time to res, and then our teammate didn't kill them. What the fuck happened there? I don't understand. Hugs, man, like sometimes just like shit people do is crazy. You think I'll have an octane?
This is my favorite part.
I don't know. The guy behind me's name is I Am the Dark Lord. So like, that's a very Wraith name. Ooh, Edgy Valkyrie. That's somehow worse.
Sound barrier's not the only thing I'll break today.
Dang it, yeah.
This is your champion.
Run fast, hit fast.
I remember back when, back early Guild Wars 2, right? I ran into a weirdly large number of people their character name was something along the lines of the Dragon Reborn. And I often wondered why that was. Because on one hand, there is a specific character from a book series who is known by that, and it's Wheel of Time, actually. But like, it seemed unlikely, you know, to have everyone be that.
That location may be good for looting. Here I go.
Are we actually solo?
It can't be me because I'm just a computer program. Who will challenge this burly beast?
Ain't even any colds in here this time. I'm probably gonna head over there. Yeah. At least I got a gun. RE45 and a 2020. Not ideal. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of FPS stuttering. Just a little bit. Not as bad as it was the other day, though. Oh, thank God.
The ring is in close proximity. Less than 1 minute.
I was worried we were going to be going a bit without getting a backpack. Not a backpack, a treasure pack. I had already found a backpack, so it wasn't really high on my list. Why are you over there? Just Kind of poor positioning, honestly. I'm not going to help them. I've learned that lesson. I will stick with my buddy over here. Like, this is my friend. They have tight pants and the ability to summon loot from an alternate dimension.
The ring's moving, friends.
And I treasure them for that. There ain't a damn thing here I can really make use of, but I'll take these.
Nice choice. You got good taste. My favorite kind of loot.
Ah, yes, the Discord.
I need energy ammo.
Attention. Let's go there. Care package.
Copy that.
Incoming care package.
I have not actually played Loba yet. She's really useful, though, but... I was worried I just was about to yeet myself off the map, so I plowed into the boxes instead. I was playing some Titanfall 2 yesterday, though, so my,
Gotta hop up here.
movement's a little bit off.
I'll take that.
And also my mouse sensitivity is different.
I changed my mind. Ooh, we have a new kill leader. I can't
It was fun playing Titanfall 2 again, except for the part where, like, I played it through the standard, like through the game itself, because I'd heard that you could play it now through the game itself without having to use North Star. And I was curious, and I wanted to see if that was true. And it is. But there are so many fucking hackers. Holy shit. Because the time to death in Titanfall 2 is extremely short. Like, it's much, much shorter than it is in Apex.
Materials here.
Ooh, you know what? Give me the heat shield. But, yeah, I ran into a few dudes who were just, I'm just like, you're not fucking legit. Like, come on, dude. It's mainly dudes that were weirdly hard to fucking kill. What's the point of that?
I got some materials for us. Yay.
Oh, yeah, that didn't make a fucking sound on my end. What you laughing at, Atlas?
Knockdown shield here. Level 3.
Using grapple.
What you laughing at?
Who's ready to fly on a zip line? I am.
Zip line over there.
Where are you going? I'm just gonna zip line to the zone. Nobody doesn't fucking broadcast our existence. I'm in the Discord now. Who knew? You're gonna see all the weird memes I post on a very irregular basis.
We'll find over there.
Got a magazine, that's good.
Jump drive in position.
Terrible movement on my part right there. Yeah, like, we're so close to the zone, and we're not really in a rush.
Enemy over there. I wonder what they found.
They're moving. Are they going to hit that tower? Please don't hit that tower. You are going to be
Optics here. Close
the
range.
biggest fucking, hey, I'm here if you jump on this damn thing.
Half the squads are down. Round 2. There's a full killed every minute. Let's head. I see an enemy over there.
Oh, we got to capitalize on that.
Activating jump drive.
Using grapple.
Replicator on its way down.
Oh, it's hard to do movement stuff because my fucking thing is off.
Tossing an arc star. Thermite out.
Enemy spotted.
I don't have a shield, I just realized.
Care package over there.
Like, I'm still on a white shield. That's not good.
Contact with hostile.
They just traded shields, I think. Yeah, that's okay. I can use it.
Shattered an enemy shield.
I'm sure my teammates will handle that. Not sure of that at all. Oh, good shit.
Bogey's dead. Reloading.
Someone's coming.
Repairing my damages.
Recharging shields.
Where's this dude's fucking squad? They just abandoned him? Ah, it doesn't make sense.
That enemy shield.
Recharging my shield.
Oh, I'm hitching just badly enough to make it awkward.
Recharging shields.
You know what? We'll do this one. Like, it's not enough to notice, but it's just enough to disrupt the inputs I'm doing. I don't know why, though.
Light ammo here. Thanks.
Why? We don't need it. We're fine.
I got some materials for us. Yay! Care package over there.
I'm not doing that. I'm gonna walk. Fuck me.
Got ourselves banded out there.
Round 3, beginning ring countdown.
Target spotted.
Yeah, there's a whole team.
Next ring. Good. More time to loot.
I don't know if this was a good idea, but I'm gonna do something dumb. Hold on, let's see if they bait.
Get ready. It's zipline time.
No, our teammates took the bait that I set for the other team. Our teammates are not very smart. Where'd they go?
Grappling.
Fire. Shattered an enemy.
There's another squad. Enemy taken down.
Activating jump drive.
Throwing arc star. Reloading.
Recharging my shields. Reloading.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Okay.
Bandit box far. Reloading.
They're rezzing again.
Recharging shield.
They didn't stop doing that to that poor person.
Reloading. Taking out more enemies. Already inside the ring.
Okay, stuff is happening. Stuff is happening. Is that Caster? It sounds like Caster. I'm gonna let him kill our teammate. How's it going, Caster?
Just a sec. Healing up. New kill leader awaited.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
Okay.
Charging on my shield.
Care package over there.
That was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Anyways, going over here. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Trying to play some Starfield? How's that going? Not the third party, leave me alone!
Recharging shield.
Crashing and burning over here.
Reloading.
Damn it. Alright, well, you know what? That wasn't terrible. Not too bad, I won't lie. I have minor console commands on. It's the only way I can get Bethesda. Only way I can play Bethesda games. Yeah, I do the same thing. I immediately console commanded to give myself 10,000 inventory capacity. And perfect decision. No regrets. See, I knew pushing back in there was a death sentence because there was 2 of them and I was going to be pushing in solo. But, like, I did it anyways because you gotta believe in yourself sometimes. I got my heart rate up, though. Fuck it, one more again. One more again. It's only been like 20 minutes since we swapped, Jesus. But Caster, is it, for just out of curiosity, is it scratching the sci-fi itch for you? The space itch? There, just a bunch of shit. Fucking yes, yeah.
Pressure hour's over. Time for the big leagues.
We'll do Gibraltar.
If there's dirty deeds
Huh.
you're doing, I'll do them dirt cheap.
Introducing your
Yeah, I kind of figured that. It's really... It's the first sci-fi game we've ever had of that style, I would say. No. Someone else can be the jump master. I'm not taking responsibility.
I'm the jump master.
Every time I drink water, my face tracking turns off. Or gets blocked by the water bottle. I mentioned that in passing the other day where I'm like, we really haven't had a sci-fi game, anything like Starfield. We've had stuff that does stuff that Starfield does, and it usually does the things that Starfield does better, but none of them do all of the things that Starfield does. And also, how many of them let you build your own damn ship?
Attention. First blood.
Haha, first blood.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Some good news. We're in the next ring. Loot Marvin there.
Cool. Got me a Marvin arm.
Got some materials.
So I need to use LMGs and SMGs based off of my Battle Pass stuff. Got a shotgun bolt? Yeah.
Thanks.
Cool. I'm curious, Caster.
Thanks.
What part of it is your favorite? Like what part of the space? What part is it? Like what, shipbuilding, story, murdering, talking to people, like... It's a mix of No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, and Outer Worlds, but it's actually good. Yeah. I think that's very accurate.
We got extended supply bin here.
Like, it doesn't do anything that those games do better, but it does things together that they don't all do.
In progress.
Looky here, lads. We're inside the ring.
If that makes sense.
Got us a new kill leader. Wouldn't mind saying g'day to him.
Do any of those games... I know Elite Dangerous doesn't... I've played a decent amount of Elite Dangerous.
I think that place could use a good... Thank you.
Cover me.
I've played a decent amount of Elite Dangerous. I have played a little bit of No Man's Sky, and I have not... I have played Outer Worlds, but I don't like Outer Worlds.
Care package being delivered.
Got a loot Marvin here.
Care package incoming. Y'all earned this. Just watch your back.
Got a hop up here. Boosted loader.
And blue backpack, ultimate accelerant, and I got me a gold alternator with disruptor rounds. Like, Elite Dangerous is you know, probably the best flying game.
Level 2.
Where is my teammate going?
Enemy spotted.
Why were you running over there? Like, what are they doing?
Regroup here, brothers. Let's have each other's backs.
I can't argue with that. Yeah, like, but Elite Dangerous is dude, you're by yourself. But like, Elite Dangerous, it has a terrible economy, and it kind of has a bit of a dry ship variety.
Down to target.
Could be enemy activity this way.
Target over there. I broke enemy. Eating lead. Reloading.
Teammate, why have you done this? This is a... Ah.
Getting shot. Reload. Down one. Don't worry, brah. You're gonna be okay.
It suffers from Skyrim syndrome, where there's no real difference. It feels like there's no progress, mate. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Enemy kill.
Give me my shield to recharge.
Give me a sec.
Hostile right here. Last one.
Okay, I'll take that.
They dropped faster than my airstrikes.
Oh, someone's down.
Give him a shield to recharge. Come on in. Old Painless is waiting.
Good shit. I don't really know what's happening, but I'm happy with it.
Watch my back.
What is happening? I will agree with that. The whole, like, it's very easy to not accomplish anything for a long period of time in the game. Like, it's especially if you're like me and have ADHD and you just kind of fuck off in random directions and you're like, oh shit, I got 30 quest opens and I've progressed none of them. Like, that's really easy to do.
Half the squad's are cocked, fellas. On ya.
Got a mobile respawn beacon here. Medkit here.
Attention. The kill leader has been eliminated.
So, and that's not always a bad thing, but it's not necessarily a good thing. I think it's just kind of a thing. As it were. We just murdered 2 entire squads. Like, what the fuck? I wasn't really prepared for that.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Go that way.
I could use more...
Okay,
syringes.
Attention, delivering replicator.
Here comes the replicator.
Yeah, we'll do that. What's he looking at, I wonder? Like, we could catch people off guard as they try to push through this area, but I don't have really the range to back that strategy up, and I don't know if my teammates do or not. Oh.
Heads up. Drop ship up there.
And the ring's spitting distance. Proud of you blokes.
I do have a heat shield, so if the ring catches us, we'll be okay. There is fighting going on over there, though, but we definitely should not push that way.
Close. 45 seconds on the clock. Today's coming up aces.
Like, pushing in that direction is going to get us fucking killed. But holding to catch someone off might not be a bad idea.
Ultimate accelerant here.
Ring will be closing in 30, but she ain't far.
Hmm. You know what?
Ring's close. 10 seconds. Hold on to your knickers.
Do that.
Let's go over there.
I think it's time we shift.
In progress.
Enemy spotted.
Listen
Okay,
up, fellas.
all right.
The ring's moving and
What'd you see? I didn't see anyone over there.
Attention, the champion is
Yeah, I don't see shit.
Champion just fell.
There they are.
Deploying me knuckle cluster. Got us a care package coming in.
Whoa! You'll love to see it. And then basically, if we can sit over here, we should be able to cover them as they try to get to us.
Got an enemy here. They're healing.
Watch out. I'm opening the sky. Enemy spotted.
Fucking ow.
Throwing some cover for my brother.
Launching me knuckle cluster.
Heal up. Are they dead?
Kill
Damn.
stood no chance against us.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it. Go ahead and use my ulti accelerant and grab another one. We're 5 squads in. We were really close. Fuck, get out of the damn menu.
Using a Phoenix kit.
I don't know how I ended up back in that menu.
Ring's not far. Reloading.
Damn it. That's fucking weird.
This was too easy, but I may have had one of those.
That's weird. It's unusual to get killed by a squad that's split up like that. Weird. Unfortunate, but weird. One more. No, I do it again. That was very strange, that where we died there. Having them just run up on us like that.
This will be relaxing.
This is my favorite part.
Weirdly informed.
Come and get it.
Gotta pop my knuckles though, cause I don't know, just got to. I get to. I don't know. Ooh. That was a good one.
This is your champion.
Electricity I get. People, I don't. That's how I got here.
Okay. I've already forgotten what my teammates are.
You're in good hands.
Oh, okay. I hate being the jump master. We're going here.
I say we land here. Here we go. Hang tight.
Just immediately dive bomb for some boxes. Hope for the best. Okay, that wasn't great. That also was not great. No one landed with us. I'm actually kind of disappointed.
Care package incoming.
I'm gonna wait on the care package. Blue shield, a backpack, and magazine.
Right,
Not terrible.
let's do this thing. Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
I need to keep in mind that I need to be doing damage with
There's a treasure pack here.
LMGs and SMGs. That's kind of my priority in terms of weapons. There's a guy with a pistol and a marksman rifle. Also known as the opposite of both of these things. It's close, but it's still not the same.
Brothers, got an Evo shield here. Level 2.
Is there a reason that people don't jump up there and grab the shields that spawn there? I don't understand why I run into that a lot.
I got an extended sniper mag. Bruh, got an Evo shield here. Level
There
2.
we go. Got a car. Guys, you clearly didn't loot this fucking building. There's shields everywhere and boxes and shit. Y'all, there's doors. You can come inside. Like there's a whole ass building in here.
The ring's close. 10
Spotted
seconds.
a dropship coming in.
This dude is so far away. I am glad you're enjoying Starfield though, Caster. I was like, I was hoping that it would be good and that you would get, because I know it's really up your, it's very much in your interest.
Using grapple.
I was hopeful for that.
Shatter the prey shield. Reloading. Down to Mark. A mark over there.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Reloading.
Someone just ziplined.
Let's pick this care package
Hey,
clean.
I think I hear an enemy this way.
Reloading.
Taking fire. I'm bleeding out.
Yeah, they just got flanked, I think.
Cracked an enemy shield. The enemies are shooting at me.
Target here.
Shield crack. Hey, I'm getting shot. Got the banner. You're safe with Gibraltar. Recharging shields.
There's still someone else. Unless he killed, what? Hold on. That team ain't dead, is it? Nope.
Heads up, grenade. Signaling an airstrike. Reloading.
Do some maneuvering here.
Broke that enemy.
Reloading.
Recharging.
Shield up.
Okay, good. Killer, get the shield. Killer, get shield. Yeah.
Reloading. There's one thing this season has taught me. That everything else.
Fuck me.
Taking damage over here. Recharging shield.
Reloading.
Got that one. That leaves one.
Enemy out.
Very awesome.
On the roof.
Making contact with enemy.
Opening fire on the enemy.
Good shit.
Wow. Looks like
Heads up. Check out that way.
Is that a good idea? I don't know. I think that's
Heads up,
closer.
check out that way.
I'm gonna go this way. Got a minute 27. I'm gonna get our guy as quick as I can. Oh, we killed a squad. Hey, I think we've killed a squad every match so far, which is pretty fucking good. Like, I would complain about that, but honestly, that would just be whinging at that point. Nope, it's coming in. Never mind. Shit.
I am repairing myself.
Gotta heal. Taking a knee.
I think Rift is our better option.
Check out that way.
I think Rift is going to be our fastest to get to option. Let me see. Yeah, I think let's do Rift. My teammate is standing there. They're moving now, okay.
Here I go.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
I love nailing a slide like that where you just leap over the obstacle. Oh, it feels good. Get our fucking guy back.
Replicator incoming, friends.
All right, brothers. Got my ultimate ready. Showing some cover for my brothers.
Grappling.
As soon as I get this open, I gotta get all these boxes.
We're spread out quite far.
Yeah, I know. I'm not worried about it. You can catch up.
Brothers, got an Evo shield here. Level 2. Helmet here. Level 2.
Got another shot. I will wait.
It is awkward that I have.
On the 30-30. Flatline here. Backpack here. Level 2. Shotgun bolt here. Level 4.
I was gonna say it's awkward that I have two SMGs, but I'm just gonna fucking run with it. Listen, I killed someone already. All right, I'm gonna assume that that means that I have a good loadout currently, even if I have nothing to back that up, and everything in my brain tells me that that is just not fucking true. I need to get supplies.
I am taking fire, friend.
Yeah, cause you're over there. You.
Cracked an
Yeah.
shield.
Why are you over there? Why? Why is he over there? What the fuck? Dude's in fucking Narnia.
Cracked an enemy shield. We just eliminated the whole squad. Exciting.
Did Homeboy just win a fucking 1v3? All right, let's get the hell out of here. Our teammate is just playing like we're not here, and that makes me really suspicious. And I think you know what it makes me suspicious of.
Care package coming in.
Dude hasn't even recharged his shield. No, you didn't win a 1v3 if you didn't know to recharge your shield already.
I get going solo, but we should regroup. Betters my chances.
What is dude doing? Dude still hasn't recharged their shield. They're coming back, but like, what's their fucking game here?
Got some materials.
Hmm.
Alright, got some materials.
Need a new angle on this.
I think our teammate's hacking.
Already inside the ring.
Because he just walked back to us?
Crafting, but I'm still ready.
But dude spent this entire time actively bailing on us. And we just so happened to be centered in the ring. I think dude's hacking. I think dude knew... I think that dude knew we were in the center of the ring over here, and that's why he came over here.
Replicator falling from the skies.
I think that's what just happened.
I picked up the enemy scent. Marked them on your map. Let's hunt over there.
Okay.
That tracks? Yeah. I don't know. Like, dude running off by themselves. They still haven't fixed their shields. Like, that's... There's no way in fuck you win a 1v3 and you haven't fucking shielded yourself. There's no way in hell.
Warning. Ring closing.
Great. Already inside the ring.
Care package being delivered.
Hey, care package. I love these things.
He's just standing there.
Echo's picked a sweet angle. Moving. Got a mark there. Long shot away.
Using grapple.
Firing.
Attention. The champion has been eliminated.
Eyes up. Tracking some prey here. Taking fire.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Champion's active. Got a mark in my sight. Right here. North Star. Recharging my shield.
Yeah, now that we're in combat, they're charging their shield. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It might be a bot. I think it is.
Enemy taken down.
1 minute.
More friends are coming to kill us.
There's a new kill leader.
Recharging shield.
Give me my shields to recharge.
I cracked a target shield. Firing.
That doesn't move like a human does. No, look at the mini-map. You can see the facing of the player with the arrows.
Give me my shield to recharge.
Repairing.
Just try and hide with that shiny tag on you. Tagged him. I cracked a target's shield. Ring's close. 30 seconds to do your laser. Trip, you die. Took down some prey.
The shield's down again. They're not doing anything about it.
Taking fire.
Need more batteries.
Healing up.
I am down.
Yeah, no shit, you're
10
down.
seconds, right next door. Easy.
I think it's a bot.
Signaling an airstrike.
Nope. You're not dying.
Ring's moving, brothers. Keep the hustle.
Let's see what the bot does.
Moving to Echo for a better angle.
I don't have a heat shield. I'm in trouble.
Using grapple.
If they're not a bot, they're just like there's someone who's trying to hide that they're cheating, but I don't know. Like, but basically, I think they're deliberately not healing themselves so that way they have a chance to die.
I'm the new kill leader. Repairing my damages. Took out an enemy.
One squad stands between us and tomorrow.
Got some materials.
Before we do anything else,
Round 5. Beginning ring countdown.
yeah, definitely aimbot, but
Not all of us
Oops.
are in the ring. We stand a better shot inside it.
I am taking fire, friends. Cracked an enemy shield.
That guy's absolutely hacking. That guy's absolutely hacking.
You are the Apex champions.
Abs 100%. 100% this guy was hacking. Let's just go ahead and report him for the impossible gunfire and recoil as well. Anything else in here I could have done? No. Absolutely hacking. No way in fucking hell. No way in hell that dude rounded that corner and just instantly fucking killed someone. No way in hell. That's bullshit. That blows. That genuinely blows. Like that really ruined that match for me. The thing is, I don't know if that was a bot or if, like, I don't know if that was a bot or a hacker. I think it was just a straight hacker. That was horseshit. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. I don't give a fuck that it got me a win. I'm not happy with that. Apex Legends. So many fucking hackers. Oh, that salts. I really fucking don't like that. Okay. Ah, yes, the game of joys and salt. Are you just showing back up, Dimmy? Or do you know what I'm complaining about? You're putting up curtains. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, damn, because if you come in with no context, woo. What has got you riled up? Oh, one of my teammates was hacking, like really blatantly hacking. Like, I'm actually really salty that we won that because that guy was so blatantly hacking. Really sucks. Actually, I think it is a bot because look how long it took them to exit the interesting. View profile. Error. Interesting. Yeah, can't pull up their Steam page for some reason. What about their buddy? Or this other guy? Yeah. Yeah, no, this dickhead was hacking. 110%. That sucks. Hate to see that. Anyways, it's time for us to go. So we're going to raid Comrade Weewoo. Because Comrade Weewoo is doing Warhammer. Probably smurfing too. Well, I mean, if you're hacking, are you really smurfing? Smurfing implies you're playing at a high skill, but deliberately, you know, with lower skill people. I'm wondering if it was a bot. That's what I'm really wondering. Like, I'm wondering if that was a bot, or if it's just like a really new hacker. Free head out, I'm assuming you're not streaming Wednesday? I'm not streaming Wednesday. I have Dungeons and Dragons on Wednesday. Why? What time were you thinking? I don't stream Friday either. Why? What are you thinking? Hold on, let me prep a thingy. I'm waiting, Debbie. Good day this. I'm either free Wednesday or Friday, assuming Flair isn't doing Monster Hunter on Friday. I'm free on Friday. So, you know, if you want, that's an option. You can find out what Flair's doing, though. Anyways, as always, thank you everyone for coming. I hope you've had fun. I've enjoyed our streams here today. If you're new to the channel and haven't followed, please be sure to follow. If you've got a subscription, the first 2 raid calls work for you. If you don't, the third one works for everyone. So go ahead and grab you one of those with a little copy, and we'll paste it, and then when we go raid in Comrade Wee Woo. Cue up the thingy. All right. And at this point, as always, time for you to do some things for me. 1, stay safe, stay hydrated, eat something tasty, eat something healthy. But more importantly than anything else, have a good night-o. I fucking will. But more importantly than anything else, I want you to go out and don't hack. Just don't. That's your homework today. Don't go cheat. Just don't do what cheat. I know it's a tough homework assignment. It's gonna be real challenging, you know, to not do something. But go ahead and don't cheat for me. You think I can do that? Anyways, as always, it's been fun, but I will see you tomorrow for probably Starfield. So, goodbye and farewell. Have fun with Comrade Wee Woo. Ta-da! Bleh.
I don't know if it's true, but is at least